back. Now I can play. Additional content? No, just... Dude, I already did that. Leave me alone.
Are you saying that advance have cured death?
Story mode. Stress.
We're still vassals,
Very
slaves,
forgiving.
prettier cages.
Less challenging. Less demanding. Just...
Good evening.
I'm gonna go with intern because I suck at games. Someone's crying.
That's all coming up on tonight.
Oh, I remember that guy. He's weird, I think. Oh, damn. Okay, I need to. Too loud. Okay. Why is the intro so dramatic? Oh. The election, what? How do I do that? Oh. Okay. I'm David. Dave here. Hey.
Don't worry, it's not hard and I'm going to stay on the phone and help you. First, I'm going to give you a quick tour of the broadcast room, so if you're not doing it already, look forwards towards all those screens.
Cake sale. Wait, what? Which one of these guys is me? They all look like men.
Right, look up at the top. That coloured bar is your audience. You want to keep the viewers going up and not down. Underneath that, you've got the screens. The one on the right is the broadcast screen.
Ringo.
That's what the viewers are seeing at home. It's only a couple of seconds behind the master screen there in the middle. That's the one you control. Now the four small screens on the left show the different signals coming from the studio, and you can choose between them using the numbered buttons on the vision mixer.
Thanks, Dave.
Bottom left. Don't worry, I'll talk you through it and you'll pick it up in no time. Now, have a look to your left. These plugs control everything in the studio. I've left them set up for you, so provided you haven't fiddled with them, all you have to do now is throw the master trip switch and we're in business. Once you've got the power on, face the front again. You can see on the broadcast screen that we're in the end titles for the show before us. Fortunately, they go on for fucking ages, so there's plenty of time for me to explain. Oh, right, okay.
Oh, never mind.
Now till the broadcast. Right, quickly, mate, look down under the desk. You can see a load of videotapes on the left.
Crazy Neil.
Pick any three and load them into the machines on the right.
We'll take Crazy Neil, My Salad Weekly, and Come to Bumley. Oh, no. Put it back.
Right, won't be long now till the signal starts coming through from the station. Stay on your toes. All the bigwigs are in tonight because
The bigwigs.
so we better not make any mistakes.
Okay.
When you get the signal, select screen 1 with the vision mixer and we're ready to go.
Corn and mayonnaise?
You know, seafood makes me go out in posture.
Yeah, thought it might increase our viewing figures.
What makes you look like that?
Porn every day.
10 seconds, everybody. How I show love.
You're trying to kill me.
And yet you persist. Going in 5, 4.
I don't know why the intro was so loud.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, we're all good. Next is going to be the throw to the news titles on screen 2. There'll be a countdown, but I'll count you in as well. Just relax, mate. It's all gravy.
Buys Honest Andy's Totally Independent and corners the flowered market. Top chat. Sports fans everywhere.
Okay,
celebrate
2
the
minutes.
popular footballer Johnny
We have
Hampson
2 minutes.
wins Sports Personality of the Year. And full of sugar. Megan will be chatting with movie star Lawrence Blunderclatch.
Huh? What?
Movie.
Oh no, that was good.
And, of course, we'll be going
I am tempted to press buttons.
what the leaders of this fledgling
Oh.
party
Oh god, there's a countdown. Fuck.
Button 2 in 3, 2, 1. Lovely, mate. Next thing is to throw back to Jeremy with button 1 when that globe in the middle shrinks down and vanishes.
Okay, cool. Oh fuck. This is stressful. And it just started. I'm gonna feed everyone so many fake news. Jeremy Donaldson.
Comes. Switch to screen 1. Now, lovely mate.
I did it. I am.
We often get a bit of interference around this time, mate. Keep your eye on the machine at the bottom right. Use that slider that's flashing or your scroll wheel to move the wave up and down, keeping the green bit in the white bit.
But critics have accused him of a severe lack of actual policy and
help.
of being deliberately vague. The opposition parties have all conceded defeat to Advance's overwhelming mandate, but have yet to appear publicly. However,
I did it. Interference.
It's going well. All you've got to do now is play the advert at the end of the segment. Make sure you don't play it too early or we'll all get fired. Now,
Oh.
the clock at the top is counting you down to the advert. When it reaches 0, press one of the 3
Okay.
play ad buttons.
Which one do we play first?
Right, I normally play the first one at the first break and so on, but you can play them in any order you want. I'll count you into it.
I want Crazy Neil.
Eye on the clock.
I want Crazy Neil.
3, 2, 1, advert.
1 minute back, everybody. Jeremy.
I want Crazy Neil.
what? Why?
Wanker Snatch is running late.
Crazy Neil deals. Pre-Christmas sofa and chairs deals.
I wouldn't try to confuse you with any big words.
I like that guy.
That's the same policy we use with you.
Look at him.
Our little secret.
He's a little cray-cray, isn't he?
I'm deeply uncomfortable with your burgeoning friendship. Yeah.
What? Did they just kiss?
First
I don't know what was going on.
But this is where it starts getting a bit trickier. This next sequence is what we call a multicam sequence.
Uh-huh.
'Cause you're going to be cutting between multiple cameras to keep things interesting. A lot of it's down to personal taste, but here's 3 good rules of thumb.
Okay.
1. Try and keep the shot on whoever is doing the talking. 2. Don't stay on the same shot for too long. 10 seconds at the most. So if you're on the person who's talking, try and throw in the odd reaction shot or pull out to the wide shot for a bit just to keep it interesting.
Keeping it interesting.
Don't stay on reaction shots.
Hello.
A couple of seconds is usually
Hello and welcome to the stream. Hello, Tadashi.
and you'll be fine.
Hello.
Not as complicated
Crazy Neil
as
is just Cass. Yeah, honestly.
haven't you? Make it look like that.
Sorry, Dave is talking.
Might as well get screen 1 selected now.
What?
Need to wait for the broadcast to start. Try and stay ahead, mate.
Who the fuck is that guy? I like him. I like this guy.
Thank you so much.
I like this guy.
10 seconds, everybody.
Need to move the chat a little bit. Maybe it's too big. I don't.
4, 3.
Women are talking to me. Sorry.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News. Later, we'll be hearing from shock election winners Advance. But first,
Get ready to go to Megan on screen 4.
is here with a star of both stage and screen. Megan?
Thank you, Jeremy. Megan Wolf.
Megan Wolf.
And today I'm
Megan.
who starred in everything from Shakespeare
Right,
to
go
the
to Blunderclatch on screen 3 when she says his name.
by none other than Lawrence Blunderclatch. Thank you so
Lawrence Blunderclatch. Sorry, what kind of fucking name is that?
That being with you here today is among
Switch to 2 for the wide now.
May I say, having you here with us is among ours.
Right, now just try and stay on whoever's talking.
Latest movie, which is called
Mm-hmm.
Medicated.
the medicated. Yes.
Wow, what was that like?
Well, as I said to Peter at the Rat, that's Peter Jensen, the director.
Give us a look at Megan's reaction. Lovely. Now back to Thunder.
Thunder twat.
Several movies
What?
and terribly
I don't
successful.
think I could say that. Probably.
What a wild ride this has been. And you know what, Megan? I really meant that.
Wow, that is fantastic. And am I right in saying that the character you play in this movie is quite an academic one?
Absolutely right. A scientist.
I am controlling whatever you see on TV. You know, every day I do that.
But seriously, yes, you're right. It was a complete departure from my last.
Why is it so blurry? How do people see this?
Sergeant Brock Rockman in Bullet Man. You'll remember the
She looks disgusted.
one soldier strikes for a love
From Mr. Thunderclat
a love of
or whatever.
for freedom. I think it's grossed over $1 billion, but honestly, who's counting?
It's a role that saw you scoop 2 Best Actor awards, if I remember correctly.
It's so sweet of you to mention it, but I really am
I
not
love
in
clicking
it for the
buttons.
awards, although those 3 little statues do take pride of place on my mantelpiece.
With all the others, I'm sure.
Get back to who's talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The awards.
Dave, leave me alone. I'm stressed, Dave.
That is a beautiful
Get
question.
on the speaker, mate.
Dave! Dave, leave me me alone. Stop rushing me, Dave. Yeah, Dave needs to leave me alone. I'm just a pigeon pressing random buttons. And Dave needs to shut the fuck up.
Doesn't it? Bleeding. Doesn't it? Giving. Suffering for one's
What the fuck is he talking about?
I suppose
What's his name again? Fucking Jeremy?
I do it for the people that I inspire. I do it for the little people.
Fuck off, Dave.
But most of all, I think I do it for the positive change that
Yeah.
I bring about in the world.
And
Yeah, Dave could fuck off.
Long on this, mate.
Sorry, leave me alone.
it looks like in the coming few months. What do you make of this historic election result?
I keep getting distracted. I feel like that's really pigeon-esque.
Well, now you're asking. Historic election result. Indeed. Historic is the word. Well, it's difficult, isn't it? Very difficult. But,
I keep getting distracted from, like, everything.
quite clear that when it comes to politics, that one should always strive to not fuck things up.
Shit, he swore. Oh, well, don't worry, he won't do it.
Sorry.
Shit, he did it again. Okay, don't panic. I'll explain how to deal with swearing at the break.
Medicated, which opens next
I clicked it. I think censor.
Jeremy on screen one for a VT of the movie clip. You'll get a countdown on the screen, but I'll just let Megan cue you in.
My character, Dr. Lance Hemlock, is faced with a decision that could affect
Uh-huh.
humanity's very survival.
There's too much going on.
exciting stuff. Let's take a look.
I did it. I'm so good at this.
It's like Blunderclash is losing it in the studio, but we ain't got time for that. There's more interference coming. It's a bit trickier this time, mate. Use that little flashing joystick to the left of the knob, or hold down your middle mouse or Alt on your keyboard, and as the frequency changes, match it to the white bit by dragging right.
It's annoying.
Don't know that.
I want to see what the fuck that guy's yelling about.
Back by dragging left.
Knowles, we mustn't.
Where did they kiss? What the fuck is going on?
Dr. Lance to you, Miss Flanagan.
What the fuck is happening? Can I stop?
Jubbly, mate.
No, fuck.
Next, we're going to change the amplitude. Same as last time. Little joystick or hold Alt or middle mouse, and this time push upwards.
What?
Upwards, mate. Upwards.
But I didn't listen.
Doctor,
I'm drowning, Lance, you said.
you need to see this.
Right, now let's match it back by going downwards.
Oh, dude. There's too many jobs. I didn't sign up for this. I'm an animal.
The sterility.
Are they in love? What's going on?
This is the key.
Worse? Probably.
Bloody perfect, mate.
We have to
Yeah, this does...
At the end of the clip, you'll want to play another ad. Remember to use the clock at the top to count you in.
Uh-huh. Which... What do we do the next time? I feel like we're going to do... The first one was Crazy Neil. And now I feel like we should do My Salad Weekly, even though I don't fucking know what that means.
Right, I guess I better explain how to deal with bleeping out swear words. As you probably
Oh,
know,
this is already way too much. Fuck.
is about 2 seconds behind the master
Uh-huh.
screen. Here, when someone says
Okay.
a naughty word, the bleep button lights up, like this. 2 seconds later, you'll hear that swear word going out on the broadcast, and you need to hold down the bleep button or the spacebar on your keyboard for as long as the swear word lasts. It can take a bit of practice getting used to hearing 2 things at once. Just stay calm and you'll get it. And if you can't tell when to bleep, just above the button, you'll literally be able to see the sound scrolling by. All you gotta do is hold it down while the red bit...
I just censor everything they say. Fuck.
Of course, if you do it by eye, you'll have to take your eye off the screens. That's why real professionals do it by ear. Most
By
people
ear.
have the
Why does
volume
he say
of
it like
the
that?
broadcast screen a little bit below the master
Yeah, I don't have
screen.
thumbs.
Set it now.
I have a beak and I have like 3 toes.
As you turn it up, you'll hear the advert getting louder. Good. You're set to start censoring. Like I say, it takes a little practice, but I'll try and help you through it, and soon we'll have you bleeping like a pro. Remember, button lights up, count 1, 2, and hold it down.
Salad.
Remember to select screen 1 now that you've got the feed. Don't wait for the broadcast to go live. That's too late. You can use the number buttons on your keyboard.
Oh, okay. Okay, I have buttons on my mouse, which is cool. But I feel like it'll just get so much worse. Like, trying to multitask everything what's going on.
We can now go live to advance headquarters, where where the two
Oh.
leaders, Peter Clement and Julia Salisbury, are about to make their acceptance address.
Oh my god.
The outside broadcast. Oh shit, he's pissed. Get ready to play.
Well, thank you.
Oh god, okay.
Well, where do I start? What a day.
They said we couldn't do it.
They certainly did.
They used every dirty, low-down, lying southern bastard trick they had against us. But you,
I did it. I did my job.
I'm sorry about the language.
Oh, pfft. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Why is he still here?
Memorably put. But to be honest,
Can that guy stop drinking beer? Take his beer away. I feel like then he would swear less.
say that Advance are not a political party. A party is what you have when things are going well. When the country is suffering, you don't need a party. You need a team. A team that can change things. But today is day one of a new future. A better, fairer
Yeah.
future.
Sure.
So perhaps we should all be celebrating.
Politics.
For the rich, for them the party's over. They shouldn't be celebrating. They should be putting their shitting pants on and opening their dusty checkbook.
Shitting pants. Is that
Put, but
saying shitting pants on live TV?
before we came out here to address the nation, we used our executive powers to pass the Assets and Wealth Act. Working with the tax office, we have produced a definitive list of every person in the country with wealth into the millions.
You know this sort of, probably you rather you don't. Because the likes of you and me.
I hate that I hear everything twice.
Tomorrow,
It's so confusing.
we're introducing a sweeping reform of the tax system in this country. No more hiding wealth offshore, no more trust funds or creative accounting. A simpler, fairer, unavoidable set of tax laws.
So all you bastard public school snobs have got nowhere to hide.
I'm so good at censoring.
Revoked your passport. You want them back. You want to leave like you threatened before. That's fine.
Oh, fuck off, Dave.
You're gonna
Leave me
pay
alone,
back.
please.
You're gonna pay back.
Advance are going to turn this country from a nation of
Dave is
ordinary
annoying.
individuals into a
Who's
team
Frank?
to properly
Frank in
fund health and
maintenance.
education, to raise the living standards of us all.
Auxiliary display.
To raise billions. But you'll see.
They were just a second ago, Dave.
Absolute
My god.
ferret shite. So to you posh
Sorry.
The people who pay you a pittance to serve them drinks in their private clubs.
I didn't.
The children you raise.
so they've got time to get even fucking richer.
Advance have this to say to you.
It ends today.
We are coming for your sports cars and your mansions and your vineyards.
It ends today.
We will put the wealth of this country back where it should have always been. In the hands of the people who created it.
It ends today.
Yes, it ends
Today.
And tomorrow, we'll start making
Oh, fuck off.
just like we promised we would.
And until then, ladies
In actual TV, they don't. Dave, I hate you.
Thank you for your time.
Well, an interesting acceptance
Oh,
speech
sorry.
from the leaders of Advance. And our apologies for the fruity language. Hopefully we got that bleeped out for you in time. If not, someone's going to be in trouble.
Oh god. Don't touch. Don't do that.
The country braces
I don't want to be fired. This is my first job. It's hard finding a job in this economy as a pigeon, okay?
with full coverage of the first day under Advance. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Have a peaceful night.
Right, looks like you've got it now. Thanks for all the
This
help, mate.
advert is
Very
come to
sorry.
Bumley.
Probably won't be coming back. Job's yours, mate. Good luck.
What do you mean you won't be coming, Dave? Dave! Dave, where did you go? Dave, I'm sorry.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Not going for a drink?
You want Harf and Planky back. Are you sure? I knew someone was going to say that. So look who I got. Look who it is. He's here. He's back.
Come and visit the abandoned spade factory. Your kids
But I need to make him smaller.
production line in relative safety. Grab your tetanus shots and come down today.
I knew someone. I knew you or Azor were going to come back and tell me to put Harf and Planky back. I removed all the other pictures because there were way too many. Where's the text? There it is.
Cabbage or the whole.
Hold on.
And after a long
Challenge room unlocked. What do you mean challenge room?
Program's finished, you'll get a
But
broadcast.
Dave.
It's 3 pages. This first page shows you how well the broadcast went. Each sequence and an overall grade. Remember, grades mean bonuses and keep the boss happy. If you want to know more about how it went, select more info. If not, select continue to move to the next page. Right, this is an optional section for when you really want to understand what happened during the show. You got a graph there showing you what
Yeah, I hope you won't torture me with 600 other pictures. There were so many on here.
want to get better at
On my fucking overlay.
came here never once.
Now I just have so many pictures of different people on here. Like fucking British Got Talent.
It tells you how much you're going to get paid and
Oh.
how much wealth you have overall. That bollocks at the bottom shows you the financial state of our main advertisers. But you don't own any fucking shares. You're a cleaner, for God's sake, so why would you care?
You just gave me your job. I'm not a cleaner anymore. Every 5 minutes. I don't... You missed 27 minutes. It's okay. Not much happened. Harf and Planky has just made a return. But I will get up for just a second because I left my energy drink in the hallway. So, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. I got it. I got my drink. Okay. Yeah, legendary Harf and Planky. He's here. He is here with full, I don't know. Yes, I love the shrimp. The shrimp are silly and they're my little guys. And I love them. Like, look at those guys. They're doing great on their little trumpets. I love them. Okay. Going back to controlling...
This is the last page.
Oh.
It tells you the state of the world, tells you how well the government's doing, and down the bottom there, this one's important, tells you what Channel 1 currently thinks of you. In other
What they
words,
think of me.
boss thinks.
Aw, they love me. They love the pigeon. And they love me. Of course they do. I'm a pigeon. Look at me.
Alright, mate. Welcome to the archive. This is where you can have a quick look back at what you've done and how it looked to the public. There's 3 sections: broadcast, rushes, and adverts. Let's start with broadcast. Click on it now.
Oh, why?
Over on the
Am I not allowed to make my own decisions?
click on any one of them and hit load tape. Once it's finished loading, you can use the rewind and the fast forward at the bottom there to help you get to the bit you want.
Oh, that's my... No, I don't want to.
Well, in a few moments, we'll be going live to tonight's
16! Goddamn! Look at him. Look at him go. Wait, can I... What? Oh.
Hopeful or hostile?
There he is. Oh. I don't know what's going on. I'm very confused. I don't know what's going on.
Let's have a look at those.
Television. It is television. 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 Fernsehübertragung. I gotta put rushes. What do you want from me?
It's pretty simple. The 4 screens you can see, they're going to show you the 4 signals you got from the studio during the actual broadcast. Difference is you can mute
Blunder clash.
so you can have a listen to the stuff you weren't allowed to show. Select the broadcast and give it a go. And when you're done listening
I want to listen to Blunder Clatch. Did the pigeon have a stroke? Yeah, sometimes that just happens.
Please tell me these aren't my cards.
No, they're the right ones, apparently.
But this gives...
I don't know what all these buttons mean. It's fine. No, not quit. Continue. And yes, I am German pigeon. I feel like they're nicer here, the pigeons. Though I wish I could just pick one up. Why am I at home? What? You arrived home to find posts on the mat, most being nothing than the usual junk mail. One letter, however, catches your eye. The team wants to know you! It's a form from the new advanced government, asking for information on all citizens. The first page is filled in already. Your name, Alex Winston, your spouse, Sam Winston, and Susie Winston. What is going on? Why is there a story behind this? Will you muse? At least they got the basics right. The rest of the questions are left for you to complete. They appear to be mandatory. Upon starting a new job, you would be friendly, introduce yourself, be productive, ease yourself. I thought it said erase yourself. Ease yourself in and orientate yourself with your new workplace. Reminisce with friends about old jobs. I feel like all of these have a negative connotation. I feel like all of them are gonna get me killed. Television. Also, I'm broke ass poor. I feel like that's a little too real. We're just gonna be friendly, you know? We're friendly. Now file for minor importance has gone missing. Help your colleague cover up. Recommend that he reports it. Promise your colleague that you won't tell anyone. Report the violation to your supervisor. Recommend that they report it. Your boss has put in place new targets that are significantly higher than the previous one. An entire department was fired today. Leave work on time, stay late. Leave work early and head to the pub. Leave work early and head home to see your family. I'm a pigeon. Do you have any need for money? Okay, Azor, what weapon do you want me to have this time? Last time was like a halberd, I think. Which one do you want this time? I will open Google already to see. What weapon is this time? You have to think faster. We don't have all day for this. Oh, 2 more people in the Discord. Woo! Your brain is... Your brain is braining or not braining? That's a question. More Discord people. Woo! Now I can annoy more people with things about me. Because that's what everyone's there for, of course. Just let me in. A comically large spoon. Actually, I like that. That is a very funny idea. I need to... Okay. Hold on. I will look for comically... I will just look for a normal spoon, because if I just make it large, then it's... Spoon, PNG, transparent. Is this transparent? I think it might be. No, I like this one more. This is transparent, I think. I hope. Please don't be a web page. It's a PNG. Great. For once in my life, things are PNGs, not web pages or AVIF datas. Fucking AVIF. I don't even know what that means. Hold on, I have too many tabs. I am not good with things. Okay. Pick image. Image? Yes. Browse. Pictures. No, that's the halberd. Spoon. There it is. Isn't this great? Okay. I need to put this underneath. Okay. Okay. 48 tabs eating all your RAM. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 actually. Not 48. leave work on time. Because, like, it's not my fault that you fired an entire department. It's the annual company barbecue. You and your family have been invited. You're looking forward to enjoying a nice day out with friends and family. Washing your hair that day? I don't have hair. I'm a pigeon. I have feathers, I guess. Not much else. Go if you're free, but wouldn't mind missing it. Have been practicing with your coworkers and think you'll win the talent contest this year. Sure. Put me in a talent contest. I'm going to recite the entire Eggman announcement to you in front of a whole crowd, okay? That's my talent and I will win. I will win. Why do they want me to answer questions? This is a game about me controlling a fucking TV station, not me filling out a survey. You've had a long, successful career and are now about to retire. In your speech, you list your achievements, give an honest review, focus on issue and challenges, refuse to attend. Attend what? List your achievements. Sure. I mean, that implies that I've been working there the entire time, so I think it might be because I actually liked the job. In your spare time, you like to relax alone, doing listening? Doing things like listening to music or making models, political rallies, support my children with my hobbies. My children are also pigeons, and I support their hobbies. Ideal holiday getaway, practice a date, a theme park, and to get it with your partner. New experiences and challenges. It is most important that the government keeps people safe, free, happy, equal. This is a trick question. This feels like a trick question. This is a trick question. Trick question. Happy. Happy? If everyone's happy, that kind of implies that they're safe, free, and the other thing that I forgot that it said. Sure. There's nothing else I could take. Family matter. What, am I getting divorced? It's late. Sam and the kids have gone to bed. You just rang up your favorite coffee cup, a worn-out souvenir of your first trip together. The prints faded, but the goofy face still makes you smile. Knock at the window brings you back to reality. There in the garden, clutching a gaudy neon green suitcase, is Chris, Sam's sibling. As soon as you let them in, they sit at the kitchen table, visibly stressed. Chris takes a deep breath. I'm so sorry for bursting in so late, Alex, Chris stammers, but I need a favor and you're the only one I can ask. What is going on? Hello? Oh my god, it's the goofy thing. Look at it does look goofy. I just see eyes. I don't understand what else it's supposed to be. No problem, what's going on? Should I go get Sam? No need to worry, Sam. It's you I came to see. Okay. Poems? Rhymes? Fine. I just need 2 minutes. You've heard about the Acid and Wealth Act. I literally work in news, Chris. Chris fist bangs at the table. It's total bullshit. They're taking whatever they want and distributing it as they see fit. No government should have that kind of power. I can't believe they're actually getting away with it. Madness, which is why I need your help. What exactly do you need? Chris' eyes seem to be resting comfortably on the floor tiles. Look, I know it's a lot to ask, but I need to borrow your passport. My passport? I can't give you that. It's illegal. They've taken mine in half the bloody countries, but people always say you and I look similar, so... Chris is pacing now. I need to leave before it's too late. Once I'm out, me and my money will be safe, but I need to go now before they freeze my accounts. Please, Alex. I wouldn't... So, what does this have to do with it? I have no idea. I'm just as confused as you are. I don't know what this has to do with anything that's going on. Oh, it's upstairs in the safe. What do I'm not giving you my passport. But do you think my wife's gonna divorce me if I don't? I feel like she might. She might divorce me if I don't give her brother my passport. Do I risk a divorce? Do I risk the divorce? Is my wife... Do I like my wife? Is she pretty? Do I like her? Is that... I might risk the divorce, honestly. I just might. Sure, there's another way. It can't be that serious. I'm not going to give him my passport. Because I still have mine, you know? Chris's mouth falls open. You're joking, right? I've always done right by you and Sam. I've treated your children like they were my own. We're family. Does that mean nothing to you? Stop! It's against the law. I can't help you with it. Chris! What are you doing? Why is my chat so in the corner? But she's probably British. I don't think she's pretty. It's against the law. I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry, Chris. You're on your own with this one. The knot in your stomach tightens. So much for family loyalty, yeah? Fuck off, Chris. Go die in an ancient... Not... I was about to say an ancient country. I don't think British is ancient. Britain is ancient? Probably not. Oh, Dave! Dave, is it Dave? Dave! I hate you, but thank you. What the fuck are you doing, Dave? You
need to get at least the bottom 4 plugs on.
What? What?
The trip switch, mate, otherwise nothing's gonna work. Right, let's load up the adverts.
Okay.
You have a bit of a think about it. Your decisions have consequences, don't they?
I want Crazy Neil again. I liked him. There is Mr. Snugglehugs. Should we play this as toy save? Probably not. What? Is this the fucking Illuminati? Is the Illuminati an elegant new skin cream with a porky little twist? I hate that. It's like my relationship with Brian. I hate him, but it's funny when he's here. That's real. That's how I feel with Dave. That's how you feel with my cousin, Brian. Did I delete Brian? I think I did. Okay. So we have Crazy Neil, the Illuminati, and a toy that probably shouldn't be here.
You can see they finally got the old headline system up and working again, and the vision mixer's already in headline mode because headlines always come at the start. It's really simple, mate. These 2 buttons at the bottom of the vision mixer, you can see they now have A and B on them, and they're to help you pick image A on the left bottom screen here, or image B on the right bottom screen here. It's really simple. This little computer will count down the number of seconds you have to make your decision. Now you're in auto headline mode, so if you don't bother to pick a photo before that clock runs out, the machine's just going to pick one at random for you.
Cool.
I just want to say one more thing, mate. The pictures you choose to show of these people, well, that's how the public is going to perceive them. It's going to affect their lives. So like with the adverts, choose carefully. And we're off. Good luck, mate. If I get time off, I'll be back in the next break. Yeah, I'm coming, darling.
With the adverts, and I have a toy that probably shouldn't be there.
Is this challenge who thinks dogs have their own secret language?
Jeremy Lawrence Bunter. What?
Not the best source of
Bullet Man. Truth Power. National Weather Report.
4, 3.
Good evening, I'm Jeremy Dawson.
I was confused. I thought I was supposed to pick the headline.
At the end of Advance's first full week in office, we ask exactly who's leading this charge. Tonight, I'll be discussing what the new future might hold with a leading economist and radical free thinker. With the Assets and Wealth Act on the brink of raising living standards for the vast
Take the
majority
smiling
of
ones.
humanity, I'll be asking my guests if we're on the way to a new future. Out with the old, Remington's Fist have appointed Sophia Remington as their new CEO. The following photo, taken from our archive, gives us a sense of
Why'd she play poker? Oh, that would have been funny.
becomes the youngest female CEO.
But no, we support women's rights. We support women.
University and graduated with the highest honors, immediately being asked back to lecture. The markets have responded favorably to Sophia's appointment, with stocks rising 30 points in light of the announcement. In her first press conference this afternoon, Sophia announced a children's toy named Mr. Snugglehug.
Snugglehugs.
Sophia promises it'll be all the rage this Christmas, but concerns have been raised about the product's safety.
Am I going to choose an image of a...
Intrepid scientist Dr. David Wong and marine biologist Ingrid Swarsborg-Horgensford.
What? Swarsborg and Horgensford? What the fuck? What?
Unreachable. But thanks to a new breakthrough in underwater flower technology,
Why do they even have this picture of them fighting?
and the undiscovered plant species it contains.
Why do they even have that?
Of course, only the latest in a series of successful expeditions for this unlikely pairing. In a joint statement about the dangers their team might face, the pair stated, "We will face the
Why do they even have an image of them fighting?
playing the field. Rumors abound as sporting legend Johnny Hamsleeves
What? No, I'm taking the image of him fucking...
sports personality of the year last week, as reported by this
Why is he barfing?
And judging from the angle and velocity of that spray,
It does make a lot of views. But I'm still confused. I'm like, if they have this and if they want it for views, why do they even let me choose? Oh, fuck, what?
How afraid should we actually be? I'll be going live around the country.
I don't know, I'm confused. I didn't pay attention what's going on. Oh my god, hello? Oh, wow, what's going on? Help, sorry. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Trashcan. That is very appreciated. The raid. I've never been raided before. This is weird. Hello, everyone. I'm playing not for broadcast, and I'm confused. I don't know what's going on. Hello, Mr. Mortono, Mr. Trashcan. Thank you so much. I don't know. Is there like an etiquette? Etiquette? Was ist die Etikette? But thank you so much for the raid. That's very appreciated. Welcome, everyone. We're playing not for broadcast. I'm a pigeon, and I control what you guys see on TV. That is just what I do because I want to. What? Huh? What do I do?
That's all coming up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, fuck, I'm...
Everybody, can we get the guests in quickly, please?
We actually had to make the booking.
I fucked up the news, guys. Sorry, I fucked up the news. I was confused. Should we, which we have Crazy Neil, the Illuminati, and a toy that should not be there. Those are the adverts we have that we can play next time. If the pigeon don't know, it goes back to German. Oh, pause. I do go back to German because I...
Joining me are Katie Brightman, a leading economist, and Alan James, author of Alan James is Right, The Free Man's Guide to Waking Up. Alan, the government certainly has
Alan. There's a guy and he's called Alan. Fuck. There's too much going on.
Nothing, Jeremy. We're still vassal slaves, just in prettier cases.
I don't know how people do this. Katie Brightman. Okay. Look at this guy.
So they're changing things up.
There I agree with you.
Oh.
They're moving to the next steps.
I'm not good with cameras.
Grand plan, Alan.
It's all in my
Alan?
Alan James is right.
What?
We're to become the great herds, ignorant, sterile, and short-lived. That's what they want.
Or perhaps advanced.
I'm sorry, why does he have... Why?
We will destroy ourselves.
Just his fucking face.
In a mad orgy of consumption, if you'll excuse the colourful metaphor.
Yes.
Orgy consumption?
Only it'll be the overlords having an orgy on our poor broken backs. It's all in my book.
I'm sorry?
Shamelessly self-promoting. Katie, how do you think the rest of the world will respond to this new approach?
I think they're watching.
I'm so confused. This game is very confusing. I don't know what's going on. I had to like fill out a fucking survey between it, and I think my wife is going to divorce me.
We're talking millions of deaths. We're talking high-tech weapons that can level entire cities. We're talking
Out of the wrong orifices?
Mock me all you like, Jeremy, but when they murder your parents,
The wrong
they force you to
orifices.
and they take you away to their camps for hypno brainwashing, we'll be laughing then.
That might be a
I'm sorry, what?
Alan, but you know full well that isn't going to happen in a democracy.
Democracy is dead.
Democracy is dead, guys. You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Democracy is dead.
The truth is that the Wealth and Assets Act has made more than 90% of the population wealthier and is on target to produce a permanent end to poverty.
Bollocks! What this young
Oh, sorry.
doesn't understand, Jeremy, is
Ugh.
that these are the same people.
I need to do like 5 things at once.
But it's all a little circus act to keep us from
But now I don't have a little Dave in the...
You're wrong, Alan. For a start, they've mobilized the youth vote like we've never seen before.
You say
I've won. I don't know what the lurk thing does. You can do all whatever you like in my chat. I'm not gonna call anyone out, but I don't think I have. Is that like a command that people can set up? I don't know.
into eternal bondage. They're like psychic pedophiles.
Psychic pedophiles? What the fuck is going on, Alan?
The Assets and Wealth Act is only the first step.
Boobies. I have a command. I have one command set up, and it is this one. That's all I got. That's all I got.
As well as properly funding our public services, they're already
I only have the B-movie script in there.
unprecedented amounts into scientific research and the arts.
Or, as I call them in my book, Frankenscience and opiates. Like opiates. See?
What?
Can we get back to the issue at hand, please, Alan?
This is the issue.
I think Alan is like on...
Coming from the water, the chemicals
Oh.
filling it full of belief juice.
Don't get me wrong, I want to see these changes, but only
Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I usually don't like call people out unless they like... I don't call people out at all. I just respond to the things that are said in chat. But you can do whatever you like. And watch Alan lose his mind on cocaine. I probably.
A bleak space where we've all been figuratively sodomized into submission.
Sodomized?
Katie, we might be on the eve of a brave new world. God knows we
Go,
need to
Katie.
change, but we need to be cautious. Let's walk forwards with our eyes open.
Two very different visions of the future there. Alan James, Katie Bowman, thank you for joining me. When we come back, I'll be investigating law and order before
Fuck, Alan.
some beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act. That's all coming up tonight.
Oh my god, I can... let's go with Crazy Alan.
1 minute back. You know, I think they might do some good.
Look at him. Look at Crazy Alan. He's a guy.
I've never heard so much shit in my life.
Oh, I don't need to bleep it.
Alan, I can explain it to you, but unfortunately,
Alan.
I understand it for you.
Well, I don't know what she meant by that.
Oh my god, Dave is back. Dave is back.
How's it going? Actually, fuck it, I don't care. I hate the fucking news. Oh, bloody hell, I love this tune, though. All right, mate, see you later. Bye.
Thanks, Dave. What is this? Speakers, VHS rack, sound desk.
10 seconds, everybody.
Let's turn the fan on. I don't know what...
4, 3.
What?
Welcome back. In our second segment, we're going to be taking a deep dive
Okay.
into the state of law and order in our country. Advance have already tasked what they are calling a
Oh.
solutions team to move this serious
Okay.
social problem to the top of the list. Tonight, we go behind the headlines to meet the people who live with the criminal justice system every day of their lives. First up, we have Gregory Judge, a lawyer who sees the problems close up on the front line. Can you hear me, Gregory?
Yes, I've got you, Jeremy.
Gregory.
Thanks for having me.
What's it like on the front line with a hard face and a cold
What
hard
jacket?
justice?
Well, as you can imagine, Jeremy, we are massively understaffed in this country. We're working every
He looks like a
hour
guy that would have an alpha male podcast.
on our desks.
Which must affect the quality of support you can offer.
Well, we can barely keep up with demand.
Oh, there's a woman. Okay.
There just simply isn't enough being done at a systemic level to relieve the problem. We need more support from ministers. We need change at a structural level,
I'm
Jeremy.
leaving.
What?
Have a good time, darling.
It never is it? I'll be at my mother's.
Oh my god, life divorce. Guys, life divorce. Life divorce. Guys.
Give me 5 minutes. I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson.
Oh, have you mentioned your affairs? No.
Oh my god, life divorce, guys.
Affairs of the Justice Department that we should be concerned about.
Hello, Mr. Donaldson.
Hello, Mrs. Judge.
We need
Life divorce.
legislation to relieve the pressure on our public.
Sorry.
Life divorce camp.
The news, Mr. Donaldson. Can I have a moment to tell my husband I'm leaving him?
Yes, I totally understand. Quite the picture of a burdened legal sector there. Gregory Judge, thank you for joining us. Next, I'm joined by Police Chief Constable Bob Peel, a man with a very different
Leave you, Ellen.
crime.
Do
I
we-
think there's a problem with the system, Bob.
She doesn't look like a pigeon.
I'm sure we all do, Jeremy. I am sure we all
Oh,
long for a return
balls.
to the days when you could safely walk the streets of
Very aware.
through windows and
Sorry, I-
enjoying your neighbours without the risk of being terrorised by some thug with a knife or kosh.
So you feel
There's too much going on.
aren't safe anymore. Where have we gone wrong, Bob?
Well, that's not a simple question, Jeremy, but I think it all comes down to moral decay.
Oh, whoops.
We've diluted our culture and lost touch with what it means to be a citizen of this once great country. Also, as the vicar noted in Sunday's sermon, we probably shouldn't have banned hanging.
And to what do you attribute
Shouldn't
this
what?
moral
Ban hanging?
Foreigners, gays and gypsies mainly.
Oh,
It's
whoops.
all in the Bible. Look, Leviticus clearly states that... Oh,
What?
bugger, hang on a
I'm
minute.
sorry, what the fuck?
Bloody gimps escaped. Delia, could you give me a little help, please, dear?
Huh?
As I was saying, Jesus didn't like immigrants much, did he?
And just to be
What the
clear,
fuck is going on?
responsible for the moral decay.
Absolutely, Jeremy. Back in your box, Clive. Back in your box. Delia, I really could use a little help with this.
Oh, sorry, darling. I was spaying the badgers.
Yes, I'm talking to Jeremy Donaldson. Clive, could you put him back in the box?
Oh, Clive, you know it's Wednesday. Can't you go back in your gimp space?
And whose responsibility is it to make a change, Bob?
Well, it is certainly not the responsibility of the decent, good, white...
This is crazy, man.
Oh, hold on.
This is crazy.
Oh, Clive, this simply won't do. Naughty boy.
Clive, I am not having this again.
Mummy said, get
Put on some fucking pants, dude.
you beast cut.
As I was saying, Jeremy, moral
I don't want to go back.
crime is the responsibility of the criminal.
At least he's sitting again.
Look, everyone has a sob story, but we don't all end up as barbarians, do we? Look, when our daughter Alice comes home with an A-, does she go on a killing spree? No, she takes 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
What? 3 of her pills and hides under the stairs like a normal child.
Inquisition on morality force. And finally tonight, hopefully uninterrupted, it's time to get to the heart of the matter. Tony Dawson has recently been released from prison after serving 3 years for aggravated assault, burglary, and menacing a swamp.
What?
He's agreed to talk to us today, which is also
Menacing a swamp?
many happy returns, Tony.
Yeah, literally.
Call me Titwank Tony.
Tidwank Tony.
No, I'm not going to be doing that. Can you tell us what it's like in prison, Tony?
Titwank Tony. Prison's a mixed bag,
Tidwank Tony.
but it's a constant battle against institutionalization, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously,
Yeah.
Titwank
Tidwanks.
come by.
Obviously, of course.
Titwank Tony. Yeah, sorry.
Way.
Surprise party.
Way.
Good bunch of lads.
Okay, well, we're trying to let you get back to that party as soon as possible. First, let me ask you this. Do you feel that your time spent in
Titwank
prison
Tony.
helped to rehabilitate you in any way, Tony?
Titwank Tony.
Way.
That, Jez.
Oh.
I think asking that is an oversimplification.
It sounds like it's getting quite busy there, Tony, but let's try and soldier on. Since leaving custody, have you been able to find a new job?
Yeah, all the boys are here. Big Chris.
Big Chris. Little Chris. Vampire Chris. Uh-huh. Oh my god, the stripper's here.
Love, Titwank Tony's on the news. Rehabilitation's difficult with the current system, Jez. It's just not set up for it, you know? It's inherently unjust.
What is going?
So, do you feel...
There's a clown.
I'm sorry, who's this now?
You are joking. Chrissy Freebollocks has only got Mr. Fancy, oh.
Tidwank. 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 What is going on?
The little boy.
I can't really hear you, mate. It's getting a bit busy here.
It's getting a bit busy here. Yeah.
Yes, we
Jesus. What? Colonizers? I thought there was these guys that do like the fucking... That was bad. I should not have said that. I thought those were the guys in like the... that go around with the guns, like the British guys. But it was a mariachi band.
I think we... Yes? Tony? Tony, I mean, you were literally away for 2 seconds. How has this happened, Tony? Can you hear me? Well,
I think he's busy. I think Tony's busy.
hopefully you, the viewer at home, have managed to gain a broader understanding of the
No.
serious and complex issues around law and order. After the break, Megan will be live with some plucky young thespians. Don't go away. We'll be back after these messages.
Okay.
1 minute back, everybody.
Mr. Snugglehugs. Dave. Dave. Music
starts, turn down the broadcast volume. Right, enjoy the music bit. God, I love music. God, I'm so pissed. I think I might go and throw up in a bit.
What? Dave? You good, Dave? Oh my god, what? What the fuck is happening? Mr. Oh my god, it's a Furby. It's a Furby.
We're gonna open on Megan. Camera 2. Going in 5. Stores now.
4. Mr.
3. Welcome's Black. I'm Megan Wolf.
Oh, oops.
And on tonight's culture spot, I'll be chatting with
Disease.
one of the first beneficiaries of the Assets and Wealth Act, a team of inspiring young people from Scritchford Sixth Form College who today received a grant from Advance to take their play, Hey Friendship.
Hey, Friendship.
Secondary schools. Welcome to you all.
They do come from hell. I have one.
Harriet and Charlotte Winstanley Hamilton. Girls, you must be thrilled. We are, Megan. We're overwhelmed, to be honest. And I believe you two are sisters, is that right? Yes, Charlotte's my oldest. I'm the older, more popular one.
Okay, brood.
Harriet and Trey were really the ones who came up with the whole idea.
So, Harry and I were shooting the breeze in the cafeteria, and I said, hey, let's actually do it.
Scottish.
So I went to look for a drama teacher.
But she'd been laid off due to budget cuts. Fortunately, I directed a pantomime when I was at university.
A pantomime.
The ropes, as it were.
Right, yes, but you're the maths teacher, aren't you?
Yes, that's me, Jeff Algebra, maths teacher.
Jeff Algebra.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
Maths is really important.
Yeah, thanks, Steve.
As is the
Thanks, Steve.
It's one of the oldest art forms in history, Aristotle. I just think that when we travel around all these problem schools and the poor kids see us, they say, hey, I really want to be like those attractive kids. And that's a very beautiful and powerful thing. We touch our audiences, and they touch us right back.
Okay, please don't.
Name like algebra, there was really only one choice of career for me. My wife, Angela, and I, we often laugh about it.
You have a wife?
Yes.
Angela Algebra.
We just want to bring a bit of song and joy into people's lives.
And teach people about the difficult issues. The issues in the play are what really matter. And I think you're going to be showing us an extract from this play, aren't you? That's right. To put into context, I play a young first year who's having some troubles at school.
Uh-huh.
The character doesn't actually have a name, yeah, because in a way she's like all of us.
It's like a metaphor. Maybe she's you at home, or like...
It's like a metaphor?
Maths is really important. Yeah, thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Yes, thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Right, well,
I like Steve.
with your teacher while you run off and get ready. I can't wait to see it. That's it, that way. So, Jeff, when did you first hear about the grant?
2 days ago. A letter from Advance arrived at the
2 days ago.
Headmaster thought it was all a prank, but his secretary retrieved it from his bin and brought it to me.
Wow, how did you react?
He retrieved her from the... They threw it away.
But then Harriet and Trey rescued it, and they rang the number at the bottom of the page, and next thing you know, we're on tour.
Wow. Well, I think we can all guess which way you'll be voting from now on.
Do you know what? It's funny because Angela and I don't usually vote. We're
What?
Very political.
Okay.
I'm a mathematician, of course, and she's a paraplegic, maybe. But
A paraplegic?
that Peter Clements DIY show back
Okay.
in the day, and so we thought
why not? Let's have a go with this old democracy thing.
Okay.
And here we bally well are.
Good stuff.
Let's have a try with this democracy thing. Oh, fuck, I missed it.
Friendship. Dear Diary, I'm not sure I can take another day at this school. Another day of tears. Tears. Another day of fears. But still I walk the corridors alone. Alone. Dreading what might be around every corner. What's around the corner? What's around the corner? What's around the corner? Oh, hi Gary. Oh heavens no! It's Gary the Fist! Gary the Fist!
I'm just clicking a bunch of buttons right now.
Great. I've been looking for some poor victim to bully all morning. But will this make me feel better about my violent father? Violent father.
Steve.
Excuse me. I'm late for maths. It's my favourite subject. And so important.
And so important.
Maths is for losers. What? Maths is for losers.
My arm's stuck, coach.
My arm's stuck.
Right, maths is for losers. Now, give me your lunch money.
Double lunch for me today, but why am I only truly happy when I'm eating?
Not today, Gary the Fist.
What do you mean not today? Who are you?
Oh, oops.
My arm's free, coach.
Brilliant, keep going.
Right,
Steve! Steve, we're rooting for you, Steve.
I, Gary the Fist, and you're just a sad little girl with two gay dads who's all alone.
Two gay dads.
That's where you're wrong, Gary the Fist. These are my two new friends. Vanessa is captain of the netball team. Yeah. And Blake owns a motorbike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can't fight all three of you, and I don't have any friends of my own.
Oh. Bye, Steve. Okay. Oh, music. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. My oh, oops. Oh, oops.
It's my choice to remain. So stop now, make a different choice.
Hey, listen up, I won't take no crap. Who said middle class girls can't rap? I ain't afraid of your cruel laps. I'm a mother loving rebel, but I still love maths.
I don't know what's going on. I'm just clicking into the music.
Hey, kids, I'm Gary the Fist. People think that folks like me probably shouldn't exist, but that's just prejudice, and I'd do better if you knew the way that I became Gary the Fist. I grew up on a council estate. The park was hip, but the flats weren't great. My dad used to come home drunk and late, and he'd hit my mum, and for dinner he had to wait. Oh, where's my dinner?
It's not ready.
Where's my dinner, woman? Don't make me ask you again.
I fucked up.
Hitting women is wrong.
Hitting women is wrong.
Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard
This is like a fever dream. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. Life's pretty hard on a council estate. It's so damn hard on a council estate. Life can be peachy keen. Yeah. If you work as a team. Just work as a team.
What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing?
So stop now, make a
Inner voice. Hold on, I need to do this on my phone. I can't do this on my computer. I need to take someone out back and kill them. Just give me just a second. Okay, there we go. Cool. Moving on. Moving on to whatever this is.
Well, thankfully that's all we have time for tonight on the National Nightly News. Join
Wait.
us tomorrow night for all the headlines from across the country. My name's Jeremy Dalton. Have a peaceful night.
Oh, I did not.
Oh, that was brilliant.
What the literal fuck was that?
What the literal fuck was that?
I believe I've got a 14-inch cock, but doesn't make it so.
Whoa. Whoa.
Adequate paycheck.
Friendship!
Please get these twats out of my studio.
Don't say that. I did it. The telethon wasn't that great. You have received a small bonus. I'm still broke ass poor. Great. I'm in worrying debt. I'm in worrying debt. Great. You know, this is we've all been there, you know. This is all normal. Okay. The world is going down. Great. We love it. We love to see the world suffering, I guess. No, leave me alone. Continue. Is Dave gonna be back? Or do I have to fill out another survey about my wife? I think it's the second. Yeah, another survey. Another survey about my wife. You arrive home after another long shift to find a note waiting for you on the countertop. You recognize Sam's hurried scrawl. Chris has been evicted for not paying rent. You know where this is headed. Sam's gone to pick up Chris's stuff from the street. Don't wait up, underlined twice. This is your fault now, is it? You sulkily pressed the play on the cheap horror film you were going to watch together. It used to absolutely terrify you as a kid, but always makes the two of you laugh. It's not the same without Sam, but you still chuckle to yourself occasionally. Just as you get to the good bit, the part where Candy decides to investigate alone, your 14-year-old son interrupts. He wants to go to a friend's house. He looks at you the way only a child can, pleading but somehow defiant. You let him go, as long as he promises to be home by 11. By home by 11, it'll be fine. If he gets killed, then it's not my fault. Clearly surprised, he practically races out the door. He doze in front of the movie, waiting up for his return. You start away of the sound of TV static. It's gone midnight and there's no sign of Charlie or Sam. It's a school night he promised, so you go over there and march him home. Around the friend's house, you find your son, who miraculously noticed the time when he sees you. He may think you were born yesterday, but at least he apologizes. That's something. Can't help but let him off this time. Okay. Not about... We're getting a divorce, guys. Sorry. It's divorcing time. Tight Christmas. That's what she said. You can't help but crack a smile. Day 48! We were just at 13! What the fuck happened? You can't help but crack a smile as you look around the table. The snow has settled on the grass outside. The kids are pulling a cracker while your elderly mother tries to keep her eyes open. You did always have a soft spot for Christmas. You're sitting at the head of the table now, your dad's place. It's been a tense afternoon. Everyone can feel it. It's the first time you've seen Chris since you refused to part with your passport. It's a big change for Sam. The two siblings used to be inseparable. Christmas is usually such a nice time of the year. It's a bit of FNAF lore. That's amazing, honestly. I love FNAF. Love the FNAF lore. You should tell him more. Tell him more FNAF lore. He will probably appreciate it. He should, because FNAF lore is a very important thing to know. The clatter of cutlery is all that can be heard as Chris stares pointedly at you. Are you being a nice Christmas grandma? Are you having a nice Christmas, Grandma? Stares pointedly at you. Make a toast. You stand and raise your glass. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm glad we're all here. Yeah, we're all here. No thanks to you, Chris. Come on now, it's Christmas. Can we put that behind us? I wasn't talking to you. What? I wasn't talking to you. Wait, who? Do I say this? Who seized the opportunity to corner you? You know how you love me. Going to like this, am I? You know me and my friends are planning on going traveling this year. Well, I was hoping you'd help me with the money. I wouldn't hold your breath, Suze. Not known for your generosity, are you? And shut your mouth. We'll see so many parts of the world and learn so much about our other cultures. You know, money's really tight now, but that Grandma's staying here. We just don't have to get that kind of money, Suze. But please, Harriet's parents are helping her. I'm sorry, I wish I could afford it. I can't. I'm broke-ass poor and I'm in debt. The new video posted to the FNAF movie being so confusing with spring locks. Oh, that sounds cool. Game theory playlist in order. Holy shit. I need to watch that myself. I am excited for the next FNAF movie, but yeah, that was a little confusing in the movie. What? You promised? I didn't! When did I do that? Opens her mouth to speak. Instead, she lets out a frustrated shriek burst ahead in her hands. Starts to applaud, and the Parent of the Year award goes to... Pay no attention to Suze. Alex has no time for their family, isn't it? What the fuck is wrong with you? Chris, I hate you. Because I want to see Fredbear. I am also excited for the new game. Honestly, when I was watching the PlayStation reveal thing with a friend of mine, and I wasn't paying that much attention. I haven't paid that much attention to like the PlayStation reveal. I forgot what it's called. But then suddenly there was like this horror game, and my friend said like, "Oh my god, Freddy Fazbear," and I thought it was because it was another mascot. I thought it was just like another mascot horror game. Like, kind of, I don't know, the Poppy Playtime or all the other ones, Finding Frankie, all these like mascot horror games. I thought it was just another one of those. And then later, my friend was like, "No, yeah, the new FNAF game." And I was like, "What?" He was like, "Yeah, the one in the trailer." I was like, "That was a FNAF game?" And he's like, "Yeah, he said it." But I am excited for that one. I will probably maybe play that one, actually. Why Evan and Cassidy both haunt one another. Yeah, that... I hope they do, because there are so many questions about, like, the FNAF lore that don't make sense. But in a way, I can explain it to myself that Scott Cawthon he just did not... I mean, he cares, but, like, he started the FNAF games without having actual lore in mind, and that it just does not make sense. Because he just made so much without considering the lore that putting the lore in afterwards does not make that much sense. There's too much lore just in general, like with the books and the movie and now the games. Yeah, we don't talk about Security Breach. I tried that game. It's not a game for me. It's its own timeline. Yeah, I feel like every FNAF game needs to have its own timeline at this point. What the fuck? Fuck you, Chris. We are dirt ass poor, and you tell me that I need to pay for my daughter's trip. Otherwise, everyone hates me. This is great. Great game. Lovely. A welcome windfall. You're leafing through the pile of accumulated posts. Each new bill pulls on your gut like a lead weight until a flash of blue makes you pause. Recognizing the teal Advance logo on the envelope, you tear it open. Dear Winston resident, thank you for sending us your passports for approval. We can now confirm their receipt and validation for the new asset and wealth redemption scheme. As such, it's our pleasure to enclose a check which we hope you will see as a symbol, not only of our gratitude to you, but of our unwavering commitment to creating a society free of inequality. The throbbing of your fresh, speed-induced paper cut is the only reason you can believe you're awake. A check, and a sizable one at that. Chris was right. Advance really is our distributing wealth. We will continue to strive for the betterment of the nation and its people. Forward together. Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement? I don't know. The weight of your financial burden lessens slightly. It's bliss. Do I go back to work now? Can I go back to work? Or is this just more... Is this going to be more... I'm still at home! Let me go back to work! He's gonna have a stroke. Yeah, probably. I feel bad as people wasn't listening as, like, Scott smacked him with the... Fuck you, it's a different timeline, yeah. I mean, I would also have a stroke if I did not have a clue about FNAF lore and then suddenly get sent, like, 30,000 videos I'm told to watch about the FNAF lore, so... The answering machine is blinking on the hall table. I didn't read. But why does the zip on this damn case never close? It's your anniversary. Every year you and Sam go away for the weekend. Usually camping. You're not made of money. You've been looking forward to it for ages. Finally getting some alone time together. Where you can forget about the noise of life. No kids, no work. Just a bit of romance and some peace and quiet. The zip finally gives up the battle and you drag the bulging suitcase down the stairs. Good evening, Alex. This is Mr. Bozeman. I'm calling you to inform that you will be required to work this weekend. Your heart sinks. Some information has come to light concerning the rising tensions between our nations and foreign powers. The national nightly news team will be working around the clock to ensure we break the story first. Needless to say, I will expect your attendance tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. sharp. Have a pleasant evening, Alex. What are you going to tell? What am I going to tell my wife? My wife! My wife. He only played up to the third game, so I'm wishing him good luck. Yeah, there are so many games. Sam comes downstairs, burning me with excitement, kissing you. Ignore the message. Do you think I will get fired if you just don't show up? Do you think I'll get fired? The mains are 19 in total, there's about 28. Holy shit. That is way too much. Do you think I'll get fired? Or do I risk a divorce again? The second time. I feel bad for my wife. I keep almost getting divorced, I guess, at this point. I don't know. Oh, too many tabs. Well, you know what? I'll just get fired. I'll get fired. I'll just get fired. It's fine. The books are 50. Who has the time to write all of that? Did I get fired? Maybe. I mean, I would also just keep writing. Honestly. The permission slip. Am I going back to work ever? I have not been able to play going to work for like 3 months at this point. Your son Charlie hovers at your elbow as you read. Do you find yourself striving to achieve? Are you an active member of the team? Do you like reaping the benefits of cooperation? Then you join the advanced go-getters today for awards together. What a burp. Some I do like in the games, like the sister location lore was crazy. Happened to Michael. Michael! Don't leave me here, Michael! That's what I know. That's what I know about Michael. Michael! Don't leave me here, Michael! Charlie grabs the flyer from you and thrusts the form into your hand. So I can walk there straight from school and Ben's sister can drop us home after. So you won't have to do anything. Your son is thrilled. It's heartwarming to see him passionate about becoming an active part of the community. This can only be a good thing. Michael burning in his... Yeah, it is crazy. If we take it... Can I go back to work? I'm back in the fucking building again. Let me go to work. The game is about working at a news broadcast firm, but I do not get to work in the news broadcast firm because the thing wants me to choose my own story, I guess. That's not what I wanted. Some guys at work gave them to me. They can't go. Send Samson for me, brandishing 2 tickets. Alan James is right in front of you. I'm really unsure. What do you think? Shall we go? Oh no, it's the guy who said that everyone was having an orgy or something. Chambers vigilant. Thank God, I was worried you were going to say yes. Yeah, it's the guy who had this book. Of course, the children's laughter and chatting is involuntary. It's involuntary. The suit forces him. Holy shit. I did not know that. That is creepy, honestly. Can I go back to work after 110 days? No! Let me go back to work, please. After a particularly long day at work, you come home to find the post sorted into piles, as Sam has taken to doing recently. Most of it is usual rubbish, but a letter with the increasingly familiar advanced logo and urgent respond immediately plastered on the front of the corresponding urgent red font grabs your attention. Dear Winston resident, this letter is to inform you that the advanced government has taken another step forward in our fight for equality. By nationalizing the largest private corporations and redistributing the resources among the citizens of this great country, the Partnership Bonds program ensures the wealth created by the people is delivered to the people. You don't remember this being in the manifesto. Like the communism one? Every household will become a partner in one of 3 carefully selected institutions, chosen by advance for consistent high performance and financial security. Please note, all returns are based on public opinion and cannot be guaranteed. Please select one of the following. EOB, Eye of the Beholder. Maybe it's a little too loud. Whether it's cosmetics, clothing, or couture, we see the beauty in all our customers. It's because the suits were programmed by him and Henry to entertain, similar to the sister location robots. I think that's why sometimes they're able to take children. They doesn't patrol in the rooms like from the Lorax is here, I guess. But that's weird. Like, just making the robots that way. Do you think that that's going to happen with, like, AI? They make animatronics powered by AI and they're going to start going around and killing. That's what I feel. Neil Steels Limited. It's always a steal from Crazy Neil. Pleasure Corp. A business your pleasure. From sport to travel or even just some you time. You can't pleasure without leisure. Let's go with Pleasure Corp. Thank you for making your selection. Please return the form using the envelope provided. You will receive a report from your partnerships in 3 to 6 working months. 3 to 6? Quagmire? Quagmire? Is Quagmire an actual word? Or is that just the guy from Family Guy? Quagmire, you know? I'm not sure if that's an actual guy. Just, you know, it's fine. We're just whatever. Quagmire he's there, I guess. It'd be tweaking out screaming bite of 87 outside. Yeah, that's how I felt playing the Into the Pit game. Because it was crazy. I didn't finish it because it was getting annoying at one point, but I'm back at work. I'm back at work. Hey, fine, Dave.
Good evening, Alex.
It's not Dave.
Boss. While you're powering up and getting the adverts loaded, I thought I should just tell you that we've had one of those public information films from the government, and it's mandatory that you play it. You still have a free choice for the other 2, so read those tape labels carefully, but make sure you play the advance advert, preferably at the second break. Right, that's the lot. Have a great show.
check your... Tommy Harris explaining the importance of prostate checks. Yeah, sure. Subscribe weekly and this delightful twisty... The joy of screws. Let's just take the weirdest ones.
10 seconds, everybody. Like I said, all of you.
Did your personality accidentally slip out?
Pricks. Going in 5, 4, 3.
Okay.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main stories tonight.
Uncooperative. A mysterious symbol has appeared overnight on thousands of buildings throughout the capital.
Tonight, in an exclusive live interview with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, I'll be asking what this mysterious symbol might mean.
After 3 months of record-breaking approval ratings, could this be the daring first move of a silent resistance movement? And what would that mean as we go into the future?
We shall overcome. Trapped in Dante's taint for more than a month now, Doctors Ingrid Svorsborg and Horgensvoord and David Wong announced
I don't know what's going on.
Considering 2 possible options.
With 2 of the finest minds in science working together, hopes are still high for the eventual return of the team to dry land.
While both options are still on the table, support seems to be growing for a daring escape attempt. If a group of fungus experts can't fix the most advanced plants ever conceived by man, then who can?
Yeah, funny Mark.
The formerly rich are fighting back with a naked protest.
Our very own Robin Short was on hand earlier today when this new protest group first presented themselves.
Spokesman Wentworth Somerset Bentley said today, they have the shirts of our
Why are they
backs.
naked?
They might as well have the rest of it too. And while it's easy to laugh, perhaps we should all just be pondering how desperate the formerly rich are.
Let's all be naked. I probably should not say that. Johnny Hamsleeve? Does he have ham in his sleeves? Maybe, perhaps. He's gay.
With public concern over his mental and physical health growing at an alarming rate.
Let's hope that the team at the Gentle Touches Rehabilitation Centre can help Johnny get back to his former glory. Johnny's family have asked for privacy.
Johnny's gay.
We'll have reporters at the clinic around the clock, so you don't miss a thing.
Is this once celebrated role model about to become the bad boy of sport?
And onwards and upwards. In an attempt to put the Mr. Snugglehugs disaster
Mr. Snugglehugs.
CEO Sophia Remington today announced a brand new product that already
I don't think it's a good idea to just make another product.
Groundbreaking product came as quite a shock when it was revealed earlier today. Though its critics are skeptical that the young CEO...
Flard Master.
When only a Flard will do, you need the Flard Master 5000.
Flard Master 5000.
Accompanying the announcement that has rocked the construction industry this morning, the
Johnny's gay.
device for aiding in installation
Yeah.
is
We will just start whispering Johnny's gay.
With that exclusive prime
Oops.
ministerial interview coming up later.
And our very
Because
own
Johnny is...
coming
What?
to you live from the
What
first
happened?
annual Sports Board final.
You won't want to miss a second of tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh, balls. Lines. I need to adjust the lines. Johnny's gay. He is, probably. I don't know if we'll get to talk to Johnny, honestly. I want to talk to Johnny. Okay.
First tonight, after the Christmas horror caused by Mr. Snugglehugs.
Mr. Snugglehugs.
Exclusive interview with one of the victims.
Poor 7-year-old Timmy Tadlock. Like so
Timmy
many
Tadlock.
affected by the Christmas bloodbath.
Bloodbath?
has spent the last 3 months undergoing a series of reconstructive facial
What?
surgeries.
What the fuck did the Furby do?
Tonight, he talks to us.
Before we go to the interview, however, this station would like to issue a full and frank apology for any part we may have played in the tragedy. We should never have advertised...
Sorry, that's my fault. I put the Snugglehugs advertisement in because I thought it was funny.
Now upwards of 8,000 casualties.
8,000?
On behalf of the Nightly News team, we're sorry.
In future, we will do better.
Now it's over to Robin Short at the Tadlock family home. Robin?
Thank you, Megan. I'm here with Mr. and Mrs. Tadlock and their 7-year-old son, Timothy. Thanks for spending time with us today.
Timothy.
Well, you're bloody lucky we're spending any time with you at all.
The
After what you lot did. Irresponsible. I mean, whose idea was this anyway?
It's all right. It wasn't your fault. As you can see, Megan, there's still a few open wounds here. I'll tread carefully. I'm going to speak to Timmy now. Hello, Timmy. Can you see me?
Mummy, who's that lady?
It's the lady from television, Timothy. She's going to ask you a few questions.
And you be careful now, it upsets him to remember.
Don't worry, Mr. Tadlock. I wasn't the youngest ever editor of the Swinstead Middle School Inquirer for no reason.
Oh.
So, Timmy.
Timmy.
Can you tell us what happened to you? You had just unwrapped Mr. Snugglehugs, hadn't you?
I think I almost killed a kid by playing that advertisement, honestly.
Ah, yes. That'll be the fur. Scented with hoof.
With hoof.
I was so excited. I ran up to my room and gave him a big hug. He was so
But then he killed me.
like our cat before he got in the way of Daddy's Porsche.
Bloody cat had a death wish.
And what did Mr. Snugglehugs say to you?
He blinked his real action eyes and said, "You're my very best friend." But I sure wish Mrs. Snugglehugs was here, and she can't be for just $89.99. And then
$89.99.
That's
a General Air 41.
And then he exploded.
He exploded?
And am I right in saying that one of his real action eyes is now permanently embedded in your cheek?
Yes. When I took him in at night, it glows through
Uh-huh.
bandages. I know it's under there.
I know it's under the. Holy fuck.
Some of the other children have started calling him Timmy Three Eyes. And with his glasses, that's 5.
It's too many eyes, Robin.
And what's the last thing you remember
My God.
before the darkness overtook you?
he looked at me with his one eye.
With his one eye.
Love as he burns.
Holy shit.
Very traumatic. Do you have nightmares?
All right, that's quite enough of you two coming in here with your camera trying to make a buck out of our suffering. I won't have it.
Mr. Tadlock, just a couple more questions. Timmy.
More questions? What do you want? You're traumatizing that poor kid that I killed because I played the advert.
You've made him cry with all 3 of his eyes.
With 3 of his eyes.
Think your parents will ever really love you again?
What? That was his fault.
So there you have it, Megan. Just one of the many victims of an
What the fuck is going on?
incarnation.
Thank you, Robin, Harry and stuff.
My espresso here.
What? What is going on?
What's the warning signs I can see?
Oh, sorry, that was me. I forgot to switch the channels.
Well, Megan, experts advise
That's why it started blinking at me.
a level of safety and quality.
Yeah, can we just get a close-up on camera 3 here? So if we take a look
Oh.
at this National Nightly News mug, you should see the mark just on the base of it there.
In the wake of the scandal, the government were praised for their swift response in bringing in this set of stringent checks and new products.
It certainly is good to know that someone's watching out for our families. When we come back, our very own Patrick
Come back.
will be live from the Sports Board Finals. Stick around, you won't want to miss it.
We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back. Oh, sorry, I'm bursting.
Oh, she has to pee.
She's very...
Benign prostate enlargement.
Yes, she is.
Watch your back, Jeremy. Women are coming.
I'm more worried about this water dripping onto my head.
What?
Alex, Boson, we're getting reports in that naked protesters might try and spoil the sports board final by waving their fleshy bits about. Try and make sure you don't broadcast it. It's 6 p.m. for God's sake. No one wants to see fannies on the news. Bozeman out.
What? Like, what? What did he want? I did not pay attention. Oh no, 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 no. Big prostate in your bum. I don't know if, like, playing the prostate ad was a great move on my part here. Can you take that away?
Well, that's what it says.
Yes, I understand that, but I always say welcome back.
I think we should just keep it as it is.
Well, of course you do. I've got one hack line.
What's that supposed to mean? I didn't write it, Jeremy.
That's all right, fine. Jenny, there's something wrong with the auto cue.
10 seconds.
Oh, I just felt a drip again. Have they not fixed this?
want to see us fry. It's good for the ratings.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Night
Oh,
News.
oops.
I'm Megan Wolf. Coming up later, we'll be speaking to the Prime Ministers about their exciting
Mhm.
new healthcare facilities transition.
Oh, there's a man.
Nice to see they care.
There's a guy.
Absolutely right, Jeremy. But first, we're going now to our own Patrick Bannon, who's reporting live from the final
Patrick!
of the new game that's gripping the nation, Sports Board.
Oh my god, that's the game where they want to, where the naked people are gonna be. So I need to keep the camera off of the naked people.
First up, we have Ellie Striker. She's the more experienced of our two players today. Striker has got an accuracy of 7, a danger rating of K, and a 12-month driving ban. Striker's known for her signature move, the Lanky Hamster. And facing her tonight, hoping to prove himself with a career record of 12 outs, 14 finishes, and a divorce pending.
Divorce pending?
Tommy, the Fingernail Harris.
Fingernail Harris.
Just waiting on the ref now. The slapping ceremony is taking part.
Oh, what are they doing? They keep slapping each other.
Striker, of course, first to start as she won the trivia round earlier on by some margin. Harris, perhaps the brawn and not the brain. Stupid.
Stupid.
Ellie Striker.
Oops. Whoops. Excuse me.
Nice start there from Striker. She's determined not to let the nerve show. Not after last time. On to Mr. Harris now. Tommy. Using his arm to pick up the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad shot there from Harris. Back to Striker.
I'm scared. When are the naked people going to show up?
All right. She's gone to sort of throwing under
Oh.
her legs. Not bad if you ask me.
Where are the naked people? I'm scared.
For the ref, but it got sorted out. Back to Harris now. A ball in the hand is worth 2 in the bush.
2 in the bush.
I'd say that's fair, but what do I know? Oh no, and Harris is not going to be happy with that. So really not a good start there for Tommy Harris in round 1. We can only hope that round 2 treats him a bit better. But first, of course, after the argument with the ref section, it's time to change ends. Now we have the ceremonial changing of the ends.
Ceremonial changing of the ends.
And of course, now they go back to the starting positions, as that makes sense.
We're up ceremonially changing their ends.
Striker giving it large. Second round, Harris wins a round 2 now with Harris. Okay, we seem to have some sort of streak on the.
Oh god, the naked people are here. The naked people are here.
Across her breasts and arse.
The naked people are here.
All of that security, I'm sure we're going to take them out as soon as possible. Apologise if we broadcast any of that. As I said, we're going to get the situation resolved as soon as possible. They're trying to carry on play, but it's proving a bit difficult, and I'm struggling to follow because it's quite an eyesore. And
Trying to keep the camera off of the naked women.
so back into round 2 now, and Harris absolutely determined to close that massive gap. Eddie Striker. No, it's just some of the tightest play I've seen ever.
Mm-hmm.
Harris.
Go Harris.
And was that effective?
Oh!
Out of the heat. What a brilliant move.
Brilliant move. Go Harris.
Back to Striker. And we know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. That is, of course, the ground sound.
What? What? What is going on?
Play here on both sides of the bucket.
What?
I don't know about you at home, but I'm finding the technical mastering display here absolutely blooming jaw-dropping. The ref has spotted something in Harris's neck or head. And Harris is having an absolute shocker. What a miserable start there for Tommy Harris.
What?
But he is a late bloomer, of course.
What were they even trying to do?
Game of 2 halves, 4 rounds and 7 subgenres. But now, of course, it's time for the half-time show. Sponsored by Remington Fish. Must be some music here to start the half-time show. Okay, another posh protest on the court here. We can only apologise for that. We'll do our best to shield you from having to look directly at it. Is running around here.
I like that she just keeps dancing.
And ruining what was shaping up to be quite the dance interlude there. Now he's thrusting himself in Harris's face. Security's on it. And the bucket has been knocked over. I cannot stand it when the bucket gets knocked over.
Oh no. What the fuck what is going on?
hopefully taken away, never to be seen again.
He's having a great time. Look at him. Oh. Wonderful.
And a lovely finish there.
Beautiful.
Side of the bucket. I wouldn't like to call that one. And as we head into round 3, I'd love to know what's going on in these two players' heads. But unfortunately, because of science, we can't.
Because of science, we can't.
Not bad.
The phone call states gotta be careful as the channel is gonna be flashing dumps and whatnot. Sorry.
Striker there, not a great start. She looks a bit flustered, I think, after all that swinging around.
The junking around.
Back to Harris here. God, what I wouldn't give to be that ball. Am I right, ladies?
Whoa.
Tommy Harris.
I think he likes Harris.
And it dribbled down his arm, which is actually a really good move, because of course if it dribbles down his arm...
Is he gay? Maybe.
It's not going in the bucket.
Maybe they're all gay.
Striker.
Maybe everyone's kind of gay. Whoa!
But of course, perhaps... And yes, Harris has counted with a tiny bell. That is wonderful play. Of course, we've seen that before.
What?
Look at her face. She is absolutely gutted. What a mud. That could have been the clincher. What a massive shame.
Harris receives possession now.
Harris to serve now. Harris, of course, undefeated by Kesh.
I have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Here we go.
This is like watching some obscure TV show from like a different country when you're on holiday.
Not bad there. He threw it quite far away from him, which is quite a good idea.
That's how it feels.
Perhaps a little contact caution from the referee, who's being, if you ask me, a little bit harsh. Ellie Striker. And she's let the nerves get to her. What the hell was that? You hate to see it, don't you?
What is he doing? Why is he swimming on the floor? Oh no, they're back. Naked people are back.
I mean, sort of breasts and genitals for all to see. I mean, there's only so much you can do. They're sort of everywhere.
Oh, they're everywhere.
All right, I'll try and carry on. The players are trying to carry on, but of course it's difficult because these protesters hopefully we can get them taken off soon so we can carry on with the match. Nonsense is going on here. Yes. We want our money. Yes, very good. Take them away. Bloody wasters, absolute wasters.
My God. Jog on.
It's an absolute bloody... Okay, and now we're going to go into the final round. And of course, as it's a Tuesday, the final round is a mime round.
A mime round.
Nice imaginary shot there from Harris. It really could go in.
The guy still goes and picks up the ball, even though it's imaginary.
The bucket getting moved back to its proper place. About time, if you ask me. She's juggling it around from her hands.
It's in her mouth.
If it was an egg, and now she's and she spat it out. She did the egg spit. So a wonderful move there, quite late on, from Striker. But she's in it to win it. On it like a car bonnet. Tommy Harris here, having a bit.
Tommy Harris. Precise. Good posture. He's peeling a banana. Oh my God. Potassium.
And he's throwing it. And the banana was the ball. What a fantastic move there from Harris. Unfortunately,
Gotta grind at a game. That's real.
there we go, Jeremy. That is over. How can he look his
Go do that. Have fun.
we just have to wait for the referee now to announce it to make sure it is all official.
Have fun.
In, please.
Harris is on the ground.
And the winner of the first annual Sports Board Championship is
Once again, a win for everyone, including me.
Me.
15th win in the Sports Board Championship. I'm going to be celebrating tonight with my wife and children. Another wonderful victory for me. Here come the on-site security to collect their medals. Their
Oh God. Oh, what the fuck?
and thanks again for watching the Sports Board Championships. What more is there to say? I'm Patrick Bannon. Looking forward to
It's
celebrating tonight. And all I have to say, Jeremy,
something died. I don't know what's going on.
Patrick Bannon there had an extraordinary
traveller with the best of them, I'll have you know.
I certainly wouldn't bet against you.
When we come back,
Gotta, oh,
I'll be talking live
hey,
with Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement, who
can I
apparently have
close
a
the
big
window?
announcement you wouldn't want to miss.
That's coming up after these messages.
1 minute back.
Fucking microphone shocked me.
What?
Fucking microphone just shocked me. Where's that sound guy?
Okay.
Everything okay?
Oh, the mics are just trying to kill us now, apparently.
The mics are trying to kill us.
You're unshockable.
I'm immune to your cheap flattery.
I'm wearing you down.
Boozman again. Just heard from the chaps in maintenance that this storm is causing the odd power surge. Some of your controls might be a bit dangerous. Now I know you're tough and you can take the odd shock for the sake of a perfect news broadcast.
Sure.
Too many in quick succession can stop the old ticker. I'm sure you'll make the right decisions. Boozman out.
I'm gonna try not to die.
Well, several, actually.
You're going to need a whole new lining up there. Triple C.
We'll look into it, Minister.
I'm gonna try not to die, I guess.
Miss Wolf, your star seems to be in the ascendant.
It's a great time to be alive.
Why is everything electrified?
But that's a firm handshake you've got there.
She's tougher than she looks. Am I here?
Here, with Mr. Clement on your left.
Right you are, pet.
Is your seat down?
10 seconds, everybody.
No, mine's fine. Have you had a little accident?
Ooh.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back.
Okay.
I am delighted to be joined by Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement. Welcome to the National Nightly News, Prime Ministers.
Oh, please, it's just Julia and Peter.
We don't believe much in...
Oh my god, it's the guy that was drunk at the beginning where I had to keep censoring him saying fuck.
Well, firstly, I should ask how you feel about the graffiti that's been springing up across the capital. Should we be worried?
Oh, no, you definitely shouldn't be worried.
Well, not unless you've got a fatal paint allergy anyway.
But yes, it does seem that there are still some people we haven't been able to help.
You know, whingers mostly.
People who've yet to benefit from the many advantages of the new...
And you know, Megan...
This kind of sounds like a cold, honestly.
There are some pissants who just don't know how to be happy.
We're working hard to reach these people, find out what they're angry about and how we can help. The door to my government is always open.
Someone's dripping on me.
But we didn't come here to talk about what may yet turn out to be some alternative arts project.
Which we no doubt will have funded.
When we want to talk to the nation about something far more exciting.
What is it?
Your office briefed us that you have an announcement to make, but they were being surprisingly secretive about it.
Let me ask you a question, Megan.
Oh, okay, it's not usually how it works, but...
What scares you?
Oh.
Really scares you?
Spiders. Spiders. I hate spiders.
She's talking about death.
We're all afraid of our deaths. It's part of being human.
Sorry, are you saying that advance have cured death?
That'll be a vote winner. Yep, that was definitely a drop there.
But while we may not have cured death, we hope we found a way to make it much less scary.
And much less painful and much less expensive. Look, which is me close-up camera?
Oh,
Beth?
sorry, yes, it's camera 4 like that.
When I was 13, me mum came and got me from school. He had to go to the hospital. Me granddad, he'd collapsed.
Oh, damn.
So we'd all to say our goodbyes. And I went in to see him. We were all frail and...
They cured death. It's like in Fallout. They're gonna stuff us into cabins.
And he said to me, Peter, he said, it's the right time. I don't ever want to be a burden to the people I love.
Was that the last time you saw him?
Nope, 3 days later he were back home.
Ah.
He lived with us for 9 miserable years.
He was still alive.
He had to be fed with a rubber spoon. He had a commode. So he'd just take a shit right there in the lounge while we were watching football. He wouldn't even wait till half time.
That sounds...
It was awful. It were awful for us. And this is the point. It were awful for him. He could see it was destroying me, man, watching him slowly fade away. And he would beg her to turn off his breathing equipment at night, but she couldn't. Or she wouldn't. It were a crime, you see.
It were a crime. Yeah, that will be murder.
As well as her old man.
No family should have to suffer like Peter's did. And now no family will have to.
What are you... I'm scared.
Opening the first transition centres.
Oh, so if people are about to die, they just put in there.
Everything for your last days. The legal, financial, medical, and
So it's like a hospice.
all catered for and paid for by the government.
So like a hospice. Is that what a hospice is?
Pass on with dignity when they choose.
Oh.
And that choice is important. This is a service only for people who choose it. For people who feel they've run their course and don't want to burden themselves or their families with a slow, long, humiliating decline. It's
Just given me electric shock.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I think I fried my asshole.
Fried my asshole.
No, yes. Sorry. My apologies. Oh.
Are you not worried that this new system might be open to abuse?
In what way?
Shit nuts.
Can I get a little bit of help here, please?
That the older generation might feel somewhat...
Holy fuck!
Massive. Right, no, this bastard's coming off.
That the older generation might feel somewhat coerced.
Coerced into spending their final days eating gourmet food and drinking fine wine and luxury spas and gardens.
Look, I am perfectly capable of...
Oh god! Fuck, I'm dying, I think.
Go get yourself sorted out.
Right.
We're launching a government information film tonight. It should tell your viewers everything they need to know.
You really do move at a breathless pace. It's hard to believe you've yet to be in office a year.
Oh, Megan, we're only getting started.
I think my energy drink's wearing off because what the fuck is going on? I do not know.
Right, yes, that's all we have time for tonight. Thank yous go out to our guests. Congratulations to all the winners at the Sports Board final.
So everyone.
And we'll see you tomorrow night at the same time. My name is Jeremy Donaldson. If you can, have a peaceful night.
And we're out. Good job, everybody.
Okay, I'm dead?
I don't suppose there's any way this could be...
Am I dead?
It's my nephew, so
I think I may have died of an electroshock. Never mind, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Cozy horse game. What kind of horse game are you playing? Like Star Stable? It's the only horse game I know. I'm starting to get rich! Fuck yeah! Okay, so they still love me. Ranch of Rivershine. Oh, that sounds cool. Never heard of that one before. Okay, that... Oh, what? Lockdown! Oh my god, it's COVID again. Look. We're back in COVID. Prague? Prague. Prague.
Oh, thank God you're alive. It's Jenny, the floor manager. Are you okay? Alex, you need to get it together. Look at the broadcast screen. Just look at it. That's all we've been putting out since you went down. You have to fix it. Now. Look left, Alex. Out the window. See? They're all over it, little bastards.
What?
You're going to need a full charge to clear.
What the fuck is that? It's made by One Dev and has more interaction than legit any horse game on the market right now. Oh, that's cool. I might check it out later. But also, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck are these? Why are they alive? Are those... I'm pretty sure those are not people in costumes. I'm pretty sure those are not people in costumes. I'm pretty sure those are like weird little guys. And I don't like them.
That many off. Hold down the big button until it's fully charged. Then release it to zap the focus.
I'm sorry. That was not here before. That means that these things have risen up. They've risen, climbed this, and then someone had to have made this meter thing that connected to this one, and like programmed the shock ability, came into my room, seen me passed out on the floor, not giving a single fuck, plugged this into whatever charging port there is, and then just left. I do not feel valued in this company. Get the fuck off.
Excellent, Alex. We're broadcasting again. They must have built up while you were napping. Usually it only takes a tap on
Napping?
the clear one. Look, there's a lone one climbing now. Zap it off before it starts to mess up the signal again.
You see that? Did you see that?
Seems to be the last of them. For now.
Oh, that was funny. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I've got to deal with my pet idiot. And Alex, keep your ears open. You'll hear them climbing up the tower. Don't let them build up.
We'll be going live for the National Nightly News. But before that, let's take a look at what's coming up later on.
This has no credibility, Jenny.
Mm-hmm.
No professionalism.
Go with crazy musings.
Everything is where it should be. It's ramshackle and
Okay.
characterful, and I expect you to know the difference.
Who the fuck is that? Actor Lawrence Blunderclot reminds you.
But I can't say it, can I?
Stay alert.
Jenny, how's lock-in with the boyfriend?
Stay indoors. Stay safe.
His chances on the wild streets, eh? Rather than endure
This
another
picture does not make me feel safe.
Jeremy, Jenny says your hair looks stupid.
Yes, I can hear her.
It does look stupid. Like, look at him.
Yes, I know, I can hear her.
Shall I count us in?
Make it so.
Okay, 10 seconds. Break a leg, everyone.
Preferably a furry one.
5, 4, 3.
I would actually prefer not to break a leg.
Good evening. I'm
Oh,
Jeremy.
now he starts.
And I'm Megan Wolf. Our main story
Kill yourself.
tonight.
Snugglefox?
Sorry.
It's been almost
Snugglefox.
since all the Mrs. Snugglehug's toys woke up simultaneously in factories
Snugglefox.
and began searching for their husbands. The Mr. Snugglehugs we have so short-sightedly destroyed. And now, as this photograph suggests, they may be changing tactics.
Built to surprisingly traditional gender stereotypes, the Mrs. Snugglehugs have been arming themselves with a variety of household implements. All the more reason to make sure that cat flap is taped up good and tight.
This frightening new development means that even those three thought to be relatively sweet, like the young and fit, must take care to watch their backs and keep their ears open for the soft steps of sinister feet.
So the Snugglefox.
With no signs of Mrs. Snugglehug's batteries running out, and the government lockdown now in its 31st day, domestic relationships across the country are taking some unexpected turns.
Dramatic reports are beginning to emerge of uncharacteristically bold behavior in homes across the country. And we're not talking about the model planes that occupy so much time in the Donaldson household.
In response to a nationwide lack of toilet paper, which was, of course, raided by the Mrs. Snugglehugs to construct their vast hives, many of the nation's adults have turned to a more childish solution, or at least that's their excuse.
Locked and loaded.
They do. Yeah, it's like Furbies, but they're called Snugglehugs and Snugglefucks, I guess.
Since checking into
But Furbies are evil.
from the former role model, but this latest photo leaked by another resident today seems to confirm that all might not be well at Gentle Touches.
It seems that paranoia may have overtaken the residents of the infamous rehab clinic, which this morning declared itself an independent state.
An independent state.
More than enough sponges to last till next Christmas.
The shape of things to come? In their own version of a lockdown for more than 45 years now.
Oh god, okay, that's broken.
David Wong and Ingrid Svorsborgen
I think.
and their unfortunate team today managed to get a personal statement to the surface using flagellized imaging equipment.
Many of the Svorsborgen Horgans brood, as they've come
Svorsborgen Borgens
to know,
brew.
have certainly captured the public imagination. With a recent vote naming Helvetica Svorsborgen Wongensword
Helvetica Svorsborgen Horgensword.
massive electric shock.
Greeting from Dante's Tate, or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you. I don't know what a Mrs. Pluckless Pug is, but they sound like they're causing you guys real problems. We've been trapped down here for 8,961 days now.
I'm sorry, what?
All I can say is I sure am glad Mum and Dad chose not to get on that escape craft. Since they grew me and the rest of the family, we've been getting on famously, and sometimes Mum stops crying for upwards of 20 minutes. Also,
They've been stuck there for like so many years.
if you can handle the stomach cramps.
Cursed long Furbies. I love those cursed long Furbies. They're so funny.
Or as we say down here in the family, many mushrooms to you.
It's hard to believe they've been down there so long now.
But as everyone knows, time moves differently underwater, Jeremy. That's why
Underwater?
goldfish are so stupid.
That's right. As anyone will tell you, the deeper the bowl,
The thicker the goldfish.
there's no denying the logic of that.
Class war, a worrying turn today for the formerly rich as ever more punishing measures are announced, Alex.
With the country becoming ever more
I don't know what the fuck that is, but I want it.
those who manage to skip the country must be very grateful to the people who help them right now.
This program has received reports of rich relatives on the run actually being filled with helium and released into the stratosphere. If those rich bastards think they're above the rest of us, why not give them a hand in getting there, Jeremy?
And Advance speaks out. With the Snuggle Struggle proving a test to
Snuggle
governments
Struggle.
around the world, Advance HQ released a curious statement this afternoon.
Curious
In
statement.
the accompanying release, they asked us to stress that they have been listening and that this should be taken as a response to how the people really feel.
We've certainly done our bit on this show to contribute to the political climate. But let's not forget, how we behave in our home lives is what really matters.
Let's hope it's not just me who filled out that questionnaire, Jeremy, or we're all in trouble.
Let's play that statement.
Goody. In these difficult times,
One of them almost flew in my window.
feel united. That we're all in this together. And for a short time, we must bear significant change. To help myself come to terms with these tough but transitory times, I've written a list of things that are just as temporary as all of this discomfort. I thought it would be helpful to share my list with all of you. Christmas with the in-laws.
Christmas with the in-laws.
Child's school play.
Oh.
Youth.
Oh. Hello?
A phase you still don't talk about.
What?
Your New Year's resolution.
Okay, rude.
Your husband's hairline. Your waistline.
Hey.
Your term in office.
Oh.
Your fleeting lifetime.
Oh.
And all of human endeavor.
Oh.
I hope my relatable list has allowed
No. No, it's not relatable.
to know that just as these things pass,
You made me feel like I'm going to die yesterday.
together we will endure, as we always have.
Mm. Sure. Yeah. I feel so much better. Thank you.
Delectable stuff.
Later tonight, Jeremy will be catching up with brave roving reporter Patrick Bannon, while I check in with two friends of the programme who find themselves stranded at opposite ends of the country.
And then, in part 3, there's going to be a quiz. Presumably because there's nothing more important
Who
going
did
on
you-
that you might like to report on if you were saying a news program.
And in a moment, we'll both be asking Sophia Remington how such a trusted brand can have made such a terrible manufacturing
I have to
mistake.
burp.
Is what it
Oops.
describes here as help.
Excuse me.
Popular psychic scientist, Delia Lionel.
Oh, I like her.
No, you don't. Why do you do that?
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oops. That was a little too early. Oh, is she? She's pretty. She kind of looks like Philomena Kunk. Philomena Kunk. A little bit. Just a bit. I feel like it should not be. Why does it say Mr. Snugglebugs?
How did we get here? Where are we going? And most importantly, who's to blame?
Who's to blame?
Joining us from her ranch in Arlingsfield, Milkirky is the CEO of Remington's Fist, internationally respected business Svengali, Sophia Remington.
Thank you for having me, Megan. I'm a huge
Oh, she's pretty.
And from a crystal healing laboratory, what I assume is a garage in Upper Lowington, inexplicably renowned psychic scientist, Dr. Delia Lywell. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Sorry, us?
Myself and the eminent professors.
Is that what you call the voices in your head?
Voice.
Attract dead scientists. I don't really know why.
The money?
They express themselves to me through ethereal algebra and quadratic predictions.
Ethereal algebra.
No, it isn't.
I concur. Miss Remington, the entire Snuggle Hugs range will surely go down as the biggest public relations disaster in history, won't it?
Well, of course, that's one world record we would never have sought to claim.
What can you say at a time like this?
There is only one thing that can be said. I'm sorry.
We're sorry. From everyone.
Here at Remington's Fist, but especially the dedicated inventors and world-beating engineers at Reming Toys.
Isn't it pretty outside? When we don't die.
Who would have predicted that letting a child's toy learn how to love could have such unforeseen consequences?
Mary Shelley?
We see you, Sophia Remington.
Oh.
You are preening by a metal vessel, and where you venture, you see neither land nor sky.
Is that supposed to be the future? Only the past is concrete. I remember being a child in my grandpa's workshop when he made the first dancing hangman toy. He put it by my bed, and when I couldn't sleep, I'd wind it up and let happy little
Sorry.
executioner just wiggle and wave his tiny wrist and dance before my eyes.
I need to shock some guys.
Thousands of them, on the quiet, obviously. And he used the money he made to found Rimming Toys, which is now just one small part of the global supermassive megacore that is Remington's Fist. Sadly, we lost Grandpappy along the way. He died in a fire at the preschool tobacco factory.
The preschool tobacco factory?
But we never lost his spirit of invention.
Yes, I'm not entirely certain what your grandfather's offensive toys have to do with the current predicament.
The spirit of invention, Mr. Donaldson. The passion to create.
Why is everyone on TV so weird?
To tell you about a brand new product we're launching simultaneously around the world from midnight.
Oh God.
We said science! Science! We hear its song on the breeze, its breath on the wind, its fart under the covers.
How does she do it?
Well, please, don't keep us in suspense
Oh,
any
oops.
longer.
It won't be my feature she's making up next.
Remington's Fist is proud to present
I'm scared.
Snuggle Traps.
What?
Safety and security in these dangerous times. Each box of Snuggle Traps contains 8 devices, all guaranteed to stop a Mrs. Snugglehug in its tracks. That's enough for a small lawn or 4 window boxes. And you want to know the best thing? They're only $129.99
What?
a box.
$130.
We see you, Jeremy Donaldson.
Not now, honey, I'm mid-pitch. The best thing about Snuggle Traps is
$130?
Flardinium batteries. So, however long the enemy lasts.
But it is still a lot of money.
We see you, Mr. Donaldson. You are screaming and yelling. Your friends are crying. They fear you. And then...
What? He dies?
Oh my god, I just got chills. Did anyone else just get chills then? I think I did.
I think it's more concerned. I think I'd be more concerned about these traps. Quickly, before we go to the break, these appear to be attractively repackaged landmines. Are they dangerous, say, to children?
Oh, hell yeah. These are not toys.
It's dangerous to children, hell yeah.
Sophia Remington.
Explosive fun.
For joining us.
When we come back, we'll be taking a look at the situation across the country tonight.
Don't go away. We'll be back after these bandages.
Was that all right?
See how professional Sophia Remington adapts to the... I don't...
Very nice, that young Miss Remington.
I got an achievement for something I do not...
Do you think so? I think I'd rather spend the evening shoving Delia's sacred crystals up my skeptical arsehole.
Skeptical asshole. Dave! Dave!
I've decided to come home. Listen, I'll call you back at the next break and we can talk about how I get me job back. Cheers, Alex. See you, mate.
Is he gonna fight? You gave me this job and now you want it back? Fuck you, Dave. Asshole.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time coming. No, exactly. You said it, I've said it. He must know. He's not stupid. I just don't want it getting back to him that it came from us. Hey, no, Jenny. You're not backing out on me now.
What?
We're in this together.
What's happening? Gossip.
I've made the cake. You're on the balloons. Got no idea how old he is.
Oh, it's his birthday.
70. Yeah, ready. Okay, coming back.
Okay, so it's someone's birthday. Maybe the Donald guy?
3. Welcome back to the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Ruth. Now it's time to take a trip around the country to hear how the lockdown might impact the nation.
Oh my god, is it Alan again?
Joining me are respected academic Katie Brightman and author of Alan James's Kites, Alan James.
Alan James's Kites.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me, Megan.
Thanks, Megan. It really is a pleasure, Katie. I enjoyed our little heated encounter.
I wish I could say the same. So first off, Katie, how are you coping? I'm holding up okay. The lockdown directive was so sudden that, like many people, I haven't been able to get home.
Oh no, what happened?
I was staying at a hotel after an international policy convention, and we had a particularly heavy night out. You know what economists are like.
Notoriously hate splitting the bill.
And I overslept, and as you can imagine, I've been here ever since. But there are certainly people much worse off than me.
Exactly. My tour has been cancelled indefinitely, and I've had to refund every single ticket, even the cheap seats.
Rude.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, people are being quite rude about it. They don't seem to realise we've already spent it filling the beach house with beef.
Filling the beach house with beef.
So, this is just a reminder that my book, Alan James's Reich, is now available.
Hey! Don't do that.
What was that?
You're unbelievable.
So, Katie, how do you think this might affect the economy? Should we be
Economy.
Megan, not to sound dramatic.
Economy.
It would be catastrophic. Unemployment has skyrocketed, and frankly, it will be a miracle if a lot of businesses can survive this.
There you go, scaremongering again, spreading this latest liberal
The liberal hoax, guys. You heard it here first.
quiet. They want us compliant, and they want us inside.
Why is he making like those moves like he's
Have you?
filming like a TikTok?
3,000 people die every year from regular toys. That's a lot of people. And this is no different. You're just as likely to be hunted down by a yo-yo or a
Hunted down by a yo-yo.
He makes an excellent and persuasive point, Katie.
Don't listen to her, Katie.
I want to be a yo-yo man, he cried. But the yo-yo master did not listen. He just kept on yoing.
Alan, are you now recanting your statement that these toys aren't dangerous?
People are saying they're just like normal toys, and that simply isn't true. Corrupt media lies.
And Katie, how do you respond to Alan's claims that Mrs. Snugglehugs might be dangerous after all?
I suppose I guess I'm agreeing with him.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate your support. A lot of folks are saying this Mrs. Snugglehug situation will all blow over.
Damn, that's a giant sandwich.
Yes, right, exactly. We need decisive action from the government. We need huge financial support to protect our workers and our
I want that sandwich.
support the vulnerable, and we need
to repent. Exactly right, Katie. We brought it on ourselves with all our liberal indulgences like art, cake, and healthcare. We need to act now and begin sacrificing our firstborns.
What? Sacrificing our firstborns.
If we can all successfully come together as a community and perform the ritual, hopefully...
The ritual?
The great ancient.
What?
Katie, could it be any...
I'm sorry, what? This is a cult. Why do they want to sacrifice their first... What is going on?
Luckily, over the past few years under Advance, they've invested heavily into health. So the system can actually bear the strain.
Is it lucky that the Llama Lords have unleashed a horde of man-made monsters on its
The Llama Lords?
Feel the enemy within?
Will you just stop?
They are in the same room! They're in the same room! They're just opposite from each other! Oh my god! Oh my god, okay.
The Global Alliance of Fish People are amassing an army. Amassing an army to kidnap
What is going on?
That's you. That's what you sound like.
Meh. This is great.
And that's why no one wants to be your friend.
I've got loads of friends.
No, you haven't.
I don't think you do, Alan.
Yeah, stop lying, Alan.
I'm not lying. You are.
Oh, good one.
What is going on live TV?
Alan James,
Alan, you know...
Katie Brightman, thank you for joining me. Some real food for thought there from two of the territory's leading minds. Any moment now, I'll be heading over to Jeremy, who is going to be bringing us an up-to-the-minute report
His sandwich!
on the status of the nation. Over to you, Jeremy.
Thank you for what I'm sure was a reasonable debate, which really contributed to the national conversation. Next, out on the streets...
Him with his sandwich. He just wants to eat a sandwich, man.
Patrick Brannan! Are you there, Patrick?
Hello, Jeremy. Yes, hello. I'm here. I'm here live. Apologies for the quality of the broadcast today. Couldn't find any cameramen or women brave enough to come and join me, so I'm out here on my own.
Right, and can you tell us what it's like out there?
Yep, I can. It's as you can
He's
see,
just in front of a
the streets
picture.
are currently completely deserted. So my question, Jeremy, is just how long? I mean, could there be danger lurking just around the corner,
There's a.
waiting to end the fledgling career of this young, promising journalist before his full potential is even realised? Will he die, underappreciated by management, and frankly, if you ask me, very, very much underpaid?
What?
I don't think there's any danger of that, Patrick. What's that on your jacket there?
Well, that's actually a sponge. What I've done here is made a snuggle-proof jacket.
A snuggle-proof jacket.
Network didn't bother sending me any PPE, so I've been forced to improvise. In fact, showing the sort of resourcefulness that would make me an ideal candidate for, I don't know, for example, an anchor position starting whenever they'd like.
From your point of view, Patrick, just how
He wants his job.
Not safe at all, Jeremy. Not safe at all. I'd recommend people staying inside.
You are inside. You are in front of a picture.
At any risk at all, unless of course, like me, it's for groundbreaking journalism reasons.
And just where are you, Patrick?
In the street, on the street.
Which street?
I think I'm struggling to hear you actually, Jeremy. There.
Which street? Which street are you on?
Oh, which street am I on?
Just gotta kill some guys. Hold on.
There it is. I'm on
Bannon Avenue.
Yep.
Bannon Avenue.
Yeah, no, I can hear you fine. Yep, I'm on Bannon Avenue on the sign. It says there.
Like Patrick Bannon.
Oh yeah, that is like that's strange. That's a weird sign. I don't know what's going on there.
Where are you really?
I'm on Bannon. Alright, fine. I'm not on Bannon Avenue.
See, he is at home. I knew it. Like it's obvious.
I'm in my bathroom technically, but you know.
In the bathroom.
To be honest, mate, it's it's terrible out there. I don't want to go outside.
I don't want to go outside.
I'm sorry for lying.
We don't expect any less of you, Patrick.
Can you hear that sound?
Oh my god, it's inside.
I can, yes. I'm no expert, Patrick, but it sounds unmistakably like a tiny fist tapping on your door there.
Oh fuck, it does. Oh fuck, Jeremy, shit, no! Oh bollocks.
Perhaps there's a small queue of tiny fists, each wielding a different gendered household implement.
Gendered household implement.
Heads of lying little roving reporters.
You're lying, aren't you?
Oh wait, isn't it the people that want to like give him like a birthday party thing?
Pissed off, you little fucking snuggle fuck! I'm too talented to die! I'm too talented. What the? Okay, it's fine.
He's not even wearing pants.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'd say you've got a few seconds before they break their way in there and finish you off.
Oh.
What do you see, Patrick?
Oh my god. Oh my god, they are there. Holy fuck. Oh my god, they are in there. Oh. Oh god. Oh, they killed him.
Thank you, Patrick, for that report showing the nation.
They killed him.
Just where you belong. It's time for another break, but when we come back, we'll be hoping to take your mind off the world for a little while. And who
They
knows,
killed him.
maybe even bring you a few smiles.
They killed Patrick.
Join us after this. You're damn right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had them delivered. Yes.
What?
To Bannon Avenue.
Why is the... Dave! Dave. What? What? Oh, Dave, no! Are you telling me there's one in here? What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean there's one of them in here? I hate this.
No, I'm not.
Oh my god! Fuck!
I'm not going to. I don't have to.
Where did it go?
No, you're being a child. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
What is that one in here?
No, no. Oh.
I'm going to use my comically large spoon to defend myself.
Welcome back to the National Nightly. Well, welcome back anyway. We know isolation is easy, so finally tonight we have something a bit different for you. Even though some people thought it's not our job to entertain the public with absolute nonsense, other, more important people overruled those people. So it's time to find out who will National Nightly win and who will National Nightly lose.
It's not very night.
So, how do we play? Well, joining me is a man who knows all about playing. It's Tommy Harris. Hello, Tommy.
Huh? Hey!
Alright, Johnny. It's good to see ya.
And how are you finding the lockdown, Tommy?
What do you mean lockdown?
The enforced isolation of everyone in the country.
Ah, yeah. I think I heard about that actually, yeah.
You're in bed, Tommy.
Yeah, you called during nap time, so...
Of course, that's my fault. So, why don't you tell us how the game is
I'm scared.
Well, it's pretty simple, Jeremy, you sausage. I'm going to ask contestants from around the territory 3 questions about what else yours truly. And those people are going to get a chance to win a very special prize.
And what are they playing for, Tommy?
Drum roll, please. Jeremy.
Oh.
Ah!
She's turned off the trip switch, Alex.
Oh.
But I've signed it, so...
Oh, well then, what a fantastic prize.
Have we got anybody waiting to win this once-in-a-lifetime prize, Jared Jimmy?
I'm scared. Jared Jimmy.
We have Angie on the line. How do you feel about winning this man's old pants, Angie?
I've never been so excited, Jeremy. And can I just say, I love you. Both of you.
Well, you've said it now, haven't you?
Angie,
I'm scared.
I love you.
I'm scared, guys. They're in here. Ah!
Tell us about
Bitch.
yourself, Angie.
What can I say? My name is Angie. Always has been. I'm a human woman, and my dental hygiene has been described as acceptable.
What?
Brilliant! Right, well, shall we get this show?
I feel like she's not a human woman.
Can I get 30 seconds on the clock, please?
We haven't got a clock.
Yeah, I did ask for a clock. So,
Well, why don't you start, and I'll stop you when it inevitably becomes unbearable to watch.
I love it. All right, here we go. Time starts. No, now. Question 1. When is my birthday?
The 13th of August at 7:19 a.m.
Oh.
That is absolutely correct. Question 2. What? I said, what is my favorite color?
Crushed praline 4.
Correct. The color of my nipples. And
What?
finally, Angie dear, what is my star sign?
I feel like there are women in his bed.
You were born outside of the human understanding of the cosmos.
Unbelievable. That is correct. Stop
What?
the clock.
Wow, that really was tough to watch.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Well,
Ah!
Angie, my love, you got every single question right, which of course means you lose and win absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
Thanks for playing, Angie. Bye. Do we have another contestant on the line at Jelly Bean?
We do indeed. We should have Sonia Artleach. Are you there, Sonia?
Of course I am, Jamie, darling.
Thank you for being here, Sonia.
Oh, there you are, Tommy. Mwah.
Let me guess, you work in theatre, don't you?
Is it that obvious? What gave it away? Was it the glamour or poise?
It's me being scared.
Sense of humility.
Oh, oops.
About yourself, Sonia.
Oh, well, if you must play this game, I am a theatrical agent. I represent the likes of Rudy Beefman,
I'm scared.
Carpet Burn, among
Jodie Carpetburn.
And how's the lockdown
She's my favorite.
affected you,
Jodie
Sonia?
Carpetburn.
Well, they may have closed the theatres, shut the studios, and boarded the cinemas, but they won't get me that easily.
How are you managing
due to a savvy clause in all of my artist contracts, I am able to claim my 15% from their unemployment benefit.
Wow, that certainly is sharp.
Standard stuff, standard stuff.
And can I ask,
I'm
where
scared.
are you speaking to us from?
There's a guy!
I work from home, you know, to keep costs down.
Who's this?
Oh, well, you know, when they gave the order, I was actually mid-meeting with a client, so we've been isolated together.
No fucking way.
Oh my god, it's the guy again!
Is that Tommy Harris? I'm a huge... Can I just tell you how bloody brilliant you are?
Actually, Jeff, we're about to play a game, aren't we, Tommy?
We've got time, we've got time.
Well, if it's not too bold, I think I am in love with you, Mr.
I think I am in love with you.
Not too bold, that's alright, don't worry.
Hey, I'd love to show you some of my stuff. I've been working on some new shit.
Well, at least you're already aware.
During lockdown, we've been workshopping some of
I'm
your
scared.
ideas for much younger children, haven't we?
Even younger.
You know, they're children, do they?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I've been
Leave the children out of this, please.
for younger children.
Oh, fuck.
Well, we'd love to see it, wouldn't we, Gerbil?
Gerbil.
Absolutely dying to.
Right, so, what do kids love?
For you to leave them alone.
Payments from their absent fathers.
Shallow and overproduced.
That's
That's right. Animals.
Bitch.
So, I'm trying
Get
to
out.
address the things that kids need to know, but
Depression.
through a medium that they'll understand. Do you understand?
I think, yes. I think so, yes.
Jess, one of my
Get out. Get out of my screen.
Yeah. So, the first one
Snuggle fuck.
is called The King of the Jungle's Mortgage Repayment.
Mortgage repayment.
Problems with his interest rates.
I see. Does he have a broker?
He does. Yes. He's a porcupine. How did you know that?
Well, your work is universal, darling. It speaks to people.
I'm gonna say something to you, mate. I think you're onto something here.
Oh, the bear,
Oh,
you
yes.
bear.
Right. This one is much better. So, this one tells the tale of Mr. Bear. Now, Mr. Bear is a very sad
Depression bear? Is that the depression bear? Is that what it is?
It'll amount to much, and they tell him that his plays are lazy.
Kill yourself.
repetitive.
I think you're onto something, man.
Snuggle fuck.
Now, Mr. Bear is a tragic
Love him.
figure. Picture this. He's at his lowest ebb. The trees are closing in. He can't even
Does he have a panic attack? Is that what's going on?
Then he meets someone that will change his life forever.
This is fucking gripping.
That's right. He meets
Oh, I keep pressing 3 instead of 4.
Octopus, who takes him under his wing and
Wing?
No, Mr. Bear, don't be sad.
Why does the octopus meet the bear in the woods?
Bears, you have this ambition and these dreams.
Whoops.
I think I love you, Jeff.
And what you need to do, Mr. Bear, says the octopus, probably doing an 8-armed gesture or something.
An 8-armed gesture. That means that the octopus can flip people off 8 times.
Crazy old forest is you need to set yourself more realistic goals.
Uh-huh.
It's called Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
I feel like a lot of people should like take a moment to read Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations, because I feel like people expect way too much these days. I love this. I'm in love with Mr. Bear Lowers His Expectations.
Oh, fuck shit.
Also, am I on drugs?
I said a more realistic worldview.
Jamboree.
My name is Jeffrey Donington.
No, stop. How does it end? We need to know how it ends.
Well, all the animals learn a thing.
Am I on drugs? Why is the sun a cartoon?
Near to his parents' cave, stops trying to make his band happen, and he goes into bear telemarketing.
Into bear telemarketing.
Bear maths teacher.
And we end. We end on a big musical number.
Is it called Hey Friendship?
It's very repetitive, so it's catchy but not too challenging.
Bitch.
If you like.
Are you sure there's just one? Because I feel like there are way too many.
Hang on. Can we get Angie back?
Why not? The more the merrier, as they say at orgies.
They say it or what?
Right, I'll just fill then, shall I? Coming up in a moment, it's the world premiere that nobody saw coming. Or wanted.
Why did it? What?
I can only apologize in advance for what we're all about to endure.
Where's the button on this fucking...
Well, there's all sorts of
What the fuck is even going on?
like wise old Mr. Octopus with way too many arms. There's Mr. Pigeon,
I don't know what on earth is going on. I'm so confused.
but that's 'cause they don't know they'll soon be sliced up.
Oh my god, I have to cut the cameras again.
Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your hopes go to turn into despair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's where your dreams go to die. Mr. Raccoon wants to go to the moon. He'll end up as a bus driver soon. Mr. Porcupine,
I love rhythm games.
news at 9. He'll end up as a janitor who stinks of turpentine. Please do not applaud, I'm a massive fraud. Shacked up with the agent while the wife thinks I'm abroad.
You said you were done.
Oh, I say that to everyone. Sometimes when I'm tipsy, me and Angela still have fun. Mr. Bear, I don't even care. Sonia takes it up the bum and shaves her pubic hair.
What?
That's an overshare. That was for your birthday and you're never going back there. Mr.
What is going on?
Didn't check my prostate, now it started sprouting there.
Mr. Bear, I have private health care, 90 pairs of shoes and 30 different types of cookware.
Mr. Bear, I feel laissez-faire. Maybe
I love rhythm games. I have to rhythmically press these buttons.
Mr. Bear, what a lovely chair. Mr. Bear, you've got the news caught up in your hair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? Mr. Bear, Mr. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's a hat entirely made of avocado pear. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That is a cutlery pie. Mr. Bear, what's that over there? That's the sound a mushroom makes opening a deck chair. Mr. Bear, what's that over there?
There's something about it.
That is a goat in a tie. That is a dream when you fry.
Why is that kind of catchy?
And before we say goodnight, there's just time for tonight's parable.
What?
For it did come to pass that on the road there was a wise man and a
Why does she have an accent all of a sudden?
and there did come upon them from the local
She was not country before.
named Unlikely Brian.
Unlikely Brian.
With arms and someone else's arms and a question. A wise and weird and foolish man, he said, whilst dancing the traditional jig of inquiry common in those lands at those times. How, grant thou, can
What is she doing?
the measures of life be balanced? And the wise man did say, there are no riches greater
Are we at a sermon?
and the foolish man did say he'd heard a good tip for the camel race and that it was a sure thing. And the weird man did say that 2 ears was just a
Hey.
number, because there was no good place to put a third that wouldn't be aesthetically upsetting. Although he did see the use for a second anus.
Anus?
Unlikely Brian did fall into
Unlikely Brian. Okay.
at their answers, although he was also wondering if either the foolish man or the weird man had
Foolish man of the weird man. There are a lot of men in here.
sensitive environment. For what he did not know
What is...
was that the profound man and the practical man
Are we getting indoctrinated?
that week.
Ow!
Weird man they had available.
Asshole.
But what Unlikely
Turning on my
Brian
fucking power.
revealed was that he was asking for his friend Alex, who had
What?
enraged their spouse over a passport,
What?
Their son Charlie like he was still a little
Why is he talk? Why is she talking to me? This is about me.
miserly to even pay for their daughter's home.
What the fuck?
And thus did Alex's family become like our Lord, when he discovered a turd in his cradle and was forced to ask Nebuchadnezzar to leave.
What?
Well,
Why is she talking about me and my wife?
I'm Archangel Megan.
I'm so confused. You're still on your grind? Good, because I don't know what is going on here.
Are we done? Oh my god. I thought I was going to piss myself halfway through that. No, I'm joking. Right, babe, I've got to go and get my bits done. Yeah, I'm seeing that guy tonight again, aren't I? Yeah, well, at the end of the day, babes, he makes my fanny flutter.
Makes my fanny flutter.
Yeah,
They are British, aren't they?
out my house. And you, Alex.
Hey!
All right? I don't want you here when I'm on my date. I want to promise. Alex. Wake up.
What? What do you mean, wake up? Hey! What is going on? What is going? What the fuck is happening? What is going on? Experience the surreal dream for the lockdown broadcast. What? What is going on? I did get jumped by Furbies. What the fuck? They fucking jumping me. They jumping me. A rude awakening. Okay. Why am I in the hospital? The brief of the heart monitor brings you slowly back to consciousness. Opening your eyes, you're greeted by a semicircle of concerned faces. Your family by your side, a reassuring, familiar sight in these new surroundings. You blink a few times to clear the sleep from your eyes and bring everyone into focus. Looking up, Sam's face is a mixture of concern and frustration. Things haven't been great between you two lately, and Chris hasn't been helping things. Looming at Sam's shoulder with a sour expression, it's clear there's still no love lost between the two of you. While Sam clearly is worried about you, the family scowl is obvious in both their faces. You reach out. Thanks for coming, honey. I can't believe I've just gotten but a gruesome twosome. They really said pull up. Yeah, but I didn't want to. I'm gonna be nice to my wife. The worry for you wins out, and Sam takes your hand before leaning in to kiss your forehead. Of course, sweetheart. I could never have been anywhere else. For the first time in a while, you both genuinely smile at each other, before you look to the rest of your family. Susie's standing next to Sam, less worried now that you're awake and smiling. You can see Sam's worry on your daughter's face, but it quickly turns into a frown when she notices you looking at her. I'm glad you're okay. It's muttered more than said, a grudging acknowledgement that, despite your recent differences, she still cares. She left me because of me and trashy love child. What? You had a wife? You got a divorce? She took my son mid-vibes. Is there a bad vibes? Who's bad what? Is your wife bad vibes? Bad vibes 1. Bad underscore vibes 1. Yeah, okay. I could have thought. Who would have thought? See, I knew it. I'm a pigeon and I know what's going on. You can see Sam's... No, I just read that. Thanks for coming. Yeah, thanks. Can't help but smile back at you, rolling her eyes good-naturedly. It's great to have her here. Charlie catches your eye as he fidgets with the edge of the blanket. You cock your head and look at him, one eyebrow raised questioningly. As soon as you turn to look at him, you can see Charlie tense up, his concern clear on his face. So, you're definitely good, right? He finally asks, quickly looking away. Of course I am, buddy. There's nothing to worry about. I'm due to have trash underscore vibes 1 inanimate few months. Life's so hard. My wife left me. You lost everything. I feel like you just lost everything in a divorce. In a month. Trash vibes. There is a lot of kids going on. Also, why am I in the hospital? Because apparently that was like a fever dream. Charlie looks at you and grins, one of those infectious smiles that spreads around the room. It's always good to have him in your corner. Your smile fades as you notice your mother, staring listlessly out the window. no idea what that means. Out the window. Despite all of your best efforts, she's not been doing well lately. Are you okay, mother? Your mother asks. Oh, are you okay, Mom? Your mother starts. I cannot read, I guess. You call, clearly shocking her out of her reverie. She turns to you and smiles, and you're grateful to see the increasingly recognition in her face. You also have my adopted kid's silly vibes, but right now, the agency said we can't have her right now, that the divorce happens. I didn't lose anything, but damn, I miss my wife. Sorry, CVS. CBS? CVS? Child Protective Services? CPS. CPS! Those letters. They took your kids. Sorry. Sorry about that, man. Sorry about that. She turns to you and smiles. You okay, I just said it. I also just read that. Yes, dear, of course. How are you feeling? You smile warmly and nod. But before you can respond, a doctor bustles in and ushers everyone out. She asks you for what feels like the 100th time how you're feeling. Surprisingly well, all things considered. I want your wife back. Then go to her and apologize if you want your wife back. Also, you shouldn't have had a love child with someone else while being married to someone else. You know? So I feel like you kind of walked into that one, honestly. I tried to make it up, but she was sewing. Well, understandably, you cheated on her. What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't mean to cheat on her and have a child? How does that happen on accident? Excellent. There's no sign of any real damage, just a bit of shock from the old system. Pardon the pun. Not that we recommend you do anything like that again, of course. After a couple of days rest at home, you should feel right as rain. Oh, and the private room and care, the doctor gestures to your room, which you now notice looks rather expensive, has all been paid for by Mr. Bozeman. He left those flowers and said not to worry and take the rest of the week off. He'll see you on Monday, apparently. What did you do? Did he kill me? I just want my life back. I'm sorry. You kind of did that to yourself. Next time, bring her, and we'll start marriage counseling, okay? Next time I'll make a stream, and I will be your marriage counselor. Honestly. I'll help you. I can't guarantee anything, but I would do my best to negotiate something. You came home from a particularly late shift to find the kitchen light still on, which isn't normally a good sign. Everyone's usually in bed by now. Softly opening the kitchen door, you find Sam at the table. Bills and papers are strewn in front of them, as well as that looks to be their second pack of biscuits. They give you a quick kiss as you take a seat next to them. She might hate me still. You should contact your wife, because, I mean, you have a child together. So I feel like the least you can do is co-parent. Sam frowns and goes back to the bill they're holding. Hey, sweetheart, just looking at the numbers again. They look to the door at the pantry, now converted into your mother's bedroom. Door to the pantry? Does my mother sleep in the pantry? Is that what's going on? We've been doing our best, but I think Cassandra really needs a nurse to look after her now. Suddenly, the bills are all you can see. Fortunately, with the money that's been coming in and what you've been able to save, we've got more than enough to keep going. With Susie home to help out, the nurse would only need to be part-time anyway. I know things have been difficult, and the daily care won't be cheap, but she's your mother. We have to, really, don't we? Yes. I love my mother. I love my mom. The sword of Damocles sheathed. What? At least for the moment, you got the papers and stuffed them into a drawer. It's such a relief to not have to worry about it anymore, or so you told Sam. Hours later, you're still awake, staring at the ceiling, thinking, how long will the money last? What? Dude, stop! 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 Let me do my game. How you portray celebrities influence. The silence. What does that mean? Oh wait, it's not on.
What? You're fired. What for? Facial sabotage?
Jenny, problem? I want her fired today, now.
Don't worry, Kath, it'll be all right.
No, it won't be all right, Kath. Pack up
Let's go with Floored Masters.
and get out. I mean it.
What do you mean it's broken?
Stay where you are, Kath. Jenny?
Okay, then I guess I'll just change it later.
It'll be all right. I'll talk to Bugsman.
Oh, good.
Okay, this is fine.
Should have dinner next week.
Okay.
Jenny?
Oh, get well card. Okay.
You're gonna have to leave.
Mm-hmm.
Letting it go to your head.
She nearly blinded me.
10 seconds,
I thought we were all
everybody.
part of a team these days.
Okay.
Better, Jeremy, you know that.
I called my wife. She said she's willing to talk, but I don't know how this will end. Just send her. Go to marriage counseling. I will do it. I will be your marriage counselor.
And I'm Jeremy Dalton. Our main headlines tonight.
3? I can choose between 3 pictures. Hell yeah, I love pictures.
Punitive sanctions on the people of this country.
The sanctions, which are broad-ranging,
Huh?
include restrictions on the supply of oil and gas, food, clothing,
I'm confused.
and even some medicines. But how should we react? We asked the public.
What do you think about all these sanctions?
I doubt it make a lot of difference, Pet. I've lived through 2 world wars and I smoke 40 a day. And if that ain't killed me, I doubt this will either.
Oh my god. Oh my god, the wife. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the wife. Oh my god. Hello. Sorry, I wasn't planning on doing marriage counseling right now. Hello.
This international declaration is nothing short of outrageous.
Ex-wife, sorry, ex-wife. What is going on?
With massive popular support. We do not recognize these sanctions. And we encourage other socially progressive nations of the world to both resist
Okay. I feel like you guys should at least talk about co-parenting your child. Or, yeah, your child.
It is possible to have radical change for the betterment of the many. And whilst I wish we could improve other countries as much as we have our own, we do not rely on the help of others to thrive. This country is entirely self-sufficient. We are a team.
Yeah, because
now more than ever.
Because I was told that you guys have a child together.
Thank you.
So I imagine.
But what do you, the public, think of our government's stance? Robin Short found out.
I'm just going with mid.
Hi there, Robin Short, National Nightly News. I was wondering if I could get your thoughts on the current government.
I'm not really very interested in politics, really. As Mother always said, leave politics to the
What if
politicians,
there's so much
Malcolm.
they hate their mother right now?
A Flawed Day's Night. Following the release of the Flawed Master 5000.
I mean, even if your child. And hello, let's please keep our voices down. Let's keep a calm composure. This is about kids. This is about the kids' safety and I mean, eventually after the feelings subside, you should talk about if the kid wants to see their mother. Because they should have a right to, even if the other parent does not approve. So you should at least talk about an arrangement you could have if it comes to that point.
Start to the day, commuters found performers outside every major station, all dressed and posed identically. Whether we're supposed to be amused or intimidated is anybody's guess, Jeremy. But most commuters didn't even stop to notice.
Well, as long as it's not some grand contemporary dance, it's probably harmless.
But how do we all feel about Disrupt and their eclectic tactics? Robin found out.
How do you feel about Disrupt?
Oh, well, now you're talking. Ruddy hero, showing us not to take it lying down like Iris here.
So you both feel they're a cause worth supporting?
Well, Iris doesn't speak online, but we're pretty sure there's still one in there, aren't we, love? Wherever it is.
I refuse to let him near you again.
Fighting the Yoiks for our freedom. And what could possibly be wrong with that?
I mean,
Do you need me to get you some help?
I mean, I know your child may be emotionally charged, but I feel like you should not take away the opportunity for them to eventually, at least.
Engineered to, that looks like something my granddad made in his shed. It sounds like the unfortunate team are going to need all the thoughts and prayers they can get.
So what should we think about the escape plan? Patrick Bannon again.
So I'd imagine that you think this is a great plan.
Oh my god!
Huh.
How did you know? It's a brilliant idea. I hope everyone gets behind them so that they know that we're
I didn't know that I was going to do marriage counseling today.
I can't actually go diving because I'm
Just so you know, I do not have any degrees in anything. So if I cannot, I do not take responsibility for anything that this this divorce thing might cause to anyone involved.
The team membership cards are entirely voluntary, but will be recognised as legal identification by all major organisations, including the police, banks, and, vitally, pubs and bars.
And of course, there's no charge, Jeremy.
It all seems too good to be true.
Well, you've always been a cynic. But most importantly, what should you, the public, think about the new team membership cards?
Team membership cards?
I don't really join things as a rule. As Mother always said.
Okay, I feel like this is getting... there's a lot of yelling.
And finally tonight, Game of
Holy shit, there's a lot of lore.
Repentant celebrity sportsman Johnny Hansleaf
The cheating affairs.
over a new leaf.
In a surprisingly
Huh?
energetic appearance on the Whitney Chinwag show this morning, Johnny showed everyone he's certainly full of life and raring.
Oh my god, Johnny's gay.
On our sofas, I doubt they'll survive the frenzy.
But what should we think of this exuberant behaviour? Patrick?
Oh my god, fantastic!
Wise words there.
Later tonight, in a bit of a switcheroo, it'll be Jeremy in the culture chair, spitting rhymes with popular rapper Jay Zus. And then we'll
Jesus.
team of thespians set to
Jay
take the
Zus.
nation by storm again.
That's all coming up on tonight's
National Nightly News.
Oops. Sorry. Very dramatic pictures. So did I just imagine all of the snuggle hugs? Oh, okay. Have a good day. Sorry, I'm not a good marriage counselor. I didn't train for any of this. I'm sorry.
Thankfully, some news
I tried my
on
best.
our main story.
Do I still get paid?
Essentially, illegal sanctions should be imposed upon this country. The sanctions, which come into effect immediately,
Sure.
aim to stop the flow of food, fuel,
Björk.
and even some medicines from reaching your pockets.
That is just a man in a wig.
From across the continent to discuss this unprecedented situation. For advance, Peter Clement is at his home in Lamfordshire. Are you there, Peter?
Yes, I can hear you, Jeremy. Thank you for having me.
A momentous day, Prime Minister. Are you shaken?
Oh, I don't scare that easy, I'm afraid, old son. And neither do the people of this country.
Well, joining us is Ivan Vodovich, Foreign Minister of Urkistan. Ivan, thank you for
Urkistan.
being here.
Great pleasure. You, Megan Wolf.
Are they also in the same room?
The labor camp who wake up inside body of crazy, expensive prostitute.
What?
In my country, you will be worshipped as a god.
Okay.
Minister, as one of those arguing most strongly for these sanctions, how do you feel about Advance's defiant stance?
Advance is like man who think he have big career in movies land. When actually,
Maybe just give them a little more time before coming back. I mean, it's very fresh wounds.
We have like some of the cleanest mental health facilities.
And if you just take a little time, actually like make an effort to show them that you actually changed, then come back maybe at a later time. Just leave them a little space.
You spoke in favour of Advance at the World Council today, but you were noticeably absent when it came to the actual vote.
Well, what a surprise. The hippies didn't show up for the fight.
Actually, that's quite racist, because if you must know, we were going to go to the whole like voting, yeah, but it's actually the festival of Fureland here at the moment, where we honor the old generations. So like we all have to work our grandparents' Galinia while what's happening, and that's like a really, really time-consuming process, actually.
You're like a sissy man. You have this expression, sissy man. It's like
Okay, that
who like to wash more than once a week.
in months. I don't know how much. Months? How many months?
Ivan, we're not back at the Grange now. Sorry, Jeremy. Ivan and I used to play golf back in my media days.
Yeah, he always wins.
Nothing gives him greater pleasure than grinding people's gears. The more publicly, the better.
I feel like then you should talk to Trash about it.
But actually, he discovered that.
I mean, he has a kid. There is a kid at stake here.
That when the rest of the world sees how well we're doing, they'll notice all that
4 to 5 months.
Because
Damn.
that's what these sanctions are, Megan. They're the last pathetic gasp of an establishment in collapse. Wolves at the gates, Ivan, old mate.
Good. They can join others on my wall.
Actually, in Svenland, we have like
In Svenland.
welfare legislation. And like my friend Helge,
arrested you for killing a butterfly that was hovering over her teal thing. I mean, in English, jam sandwich.
Jam sandwich.
She went right cracker too. Wonder what became of her.
We seem to be wandering a little from the news here.
Human interest, Jeremy. The real people behind the headlines and all that. So if you're watching, Jan, give us a call.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see if we can't organise a reunion.
Christ, I'm not sure about that. I'll have to run it past Mrs. Clement first, eh?
Peter, you're like man trying to empty ashes of mistresses into oncoming vent. Soon you have tiny penis.
Soon you have tiny penis.
In Finland, we don't really go in.
Okay, so it's just allowed to say penis in here?
We're kind of
When we divorced, well, she didn't want anything.
Well, it seems that we are running out of time.
Yes, so before we go to the break, briefly, if you would, gentlemen, with the people of this country facing shortages and...
Oh! What am I doing? Oh, sorry, I got confused.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
Yeah, reach out to a marriage counselor, please.
Can you summarize your thoughts for us, Minister Beard?
Well, from here, yeah, you all look a bit stupid, really arguing about outdated.
Thank you for supporting me.
Like money. In Finland, we replaced currency with a system of bodily fluids back in the 1970s, and that's like really hard to sanction, actually.
Thank you, Minister Votovich.
Your country is like man who
Oh, too many buttons.
for giant mutant hairy bear. When really he's just standing in field
Holding his tiny penis, yes.
Holding his tiny penis.
And finally, Prime Minister Clement.
Let me talk to your viewers here, Jeremy. Don't worry, everybody. Don't be afraid. Don't even lose a wink of sleep. We knew the rest of the world would react this way, and we're ready. As my old man used to say, you can't make a shag pie without blocking a few.
Oh. Why do I have to block this, but they can just say penis?
We'll be back
after these messages.
1 minute back.
Hey, Peter, I over your way this weekend. You fancy a quick 9?
Huh, what is... Oh.
That's what I hope you're asking Megan Wolf for me.
Fuck. I'm bad at this game.
Thank you for the correction.
Well, you have to be more careful. It's all part of his long-term plan to get fired live on the news at 6 in front of the nation. Can someone warn him it's going a little too well?
This game is multitasking that I can't do. D! Asshole.
Censorship should show up in blue. Same as regular censoring. Keep an eye out for the advanced blue waveform.
Advanced blue waveform? Okay.
Are you still meant to bow to foreign royalty?
What is...
Should I just like curtsy?
Hang on. Have they given you the Crown Prince report?
I don't know what's going on.
Megan?
This is Jeremy, and he'll be interviewing you.
Yo, thanks for having me on your show, man.
It's quite alright.
Yo, just a quick one. You're not going to ask me about the chimp, are you?
5 and 10 seconds.
So he put that get up on himself. I'm just saying.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. I'm Megan Wolf. Later, we have an exclusive first look at a theatrical sensation everyone's going to be talking about. But first, it's time to go over to the culture spot with lovely old Jeremy Donaldson, who's joined by a very special guest. Jeremy.
Thanks, Megan.
Jeremy!
I have the honour and privilege of being joined by hip-hop royalty. He's been called the son of the streets and the father of truth. Not sure how that works, but whatever. Let's welcome Jesus!
Oh my god, it's like Jesus.
Thanks, Jeremy. Yeah, it's a real honor to be here on your show, the news. You know, as a kid on the streets, I used to watch you.
You know, I'm just gonna let you talk to yourself and figure your marriage out while I talk to Jesus.
Can you tell us about it?
Well, you know, I try not to, well, you know, the past is the past, and I don't like to dwell on it.
I understand.
But yeah, man, the streets is all I remember. Like, my mother donated me to a charity shop soon after I was born. Elderly lady took pity on me. You know, she let me sleep on a pile of crime fiction until I taught myself how to walk.
Wow, that's quite the childhood.
And she died tragically.
Oh.
Right there in my arms, man.
Holy shit.
You know, I remember remember a tear falling as she laid there next to the used homeware. And in that moment, I became a child of the streets. I was just 18 months old.
18 months?
What a tale. What a tale. You're known for your direct and honest lyrics. Was your style informed by your troubled past?
Oh, like I said, I try not to talk about it. It's just
At least now I don't have to look for little guys that crawl around in my TV tower.
first 4 times I stole, so I wouldn't starve. A small group of infants came to see me as their de facto leader. They call me Mr. Cheese Slice. Anyway, we were like a family.
So it would seem.
Oh.
Recently, you've been quite outspoken.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, he's taking a forward approach.
Fuck Peter Clement.
What is it that you object to so vehemently?
Well, you know, they stole from us. They're taking our money and spending it, man.
Redistributing it. Actually, homelessness has been all but eliminated in the last couple of months.
So?
Surely that's a cause close to your heart?
Yeah. Nah, of course, man. Very much so. I just mean, like, why do I have to pay for it, you know?
You don't. People have been rehoused on property seized.
Children of religious purge to really get a divorce.
Couldn't have been you, could it?
I worked hard to be here. I built this.
You figure your marriage out well done to Jesus. That's just his name.
But if people are taking something from my music, choose to value it, buy it, who's to say I don't? And no one can take that away from me.
Not even to help, say, vulnerable children?
Mr. Cheese Slice?
What is it you're trying to say?
I just don't understand where you've placed yourself politically. I mean, is it ideological or is it tactical?
Well, it's more of
Or
like...
maybe it's hereditary.
Stop trying to tie me in knots with your words, Jeremy. I let the music speak for itself. And the people agree with me.
Well, that remains to be seen. But you have given me a very easy segue out of a conversation that I promise you was much more painful for me than it was for you. So here he is with his hit song.
I want to know what they talk about. Oh, okay.
I'm going to do something a little different. It's a new single I've been working on.
Oh, so this is unapproved, is it?
Yeah. You love it.
Excellent. Don't worry, we've got a state-of-the-art censorship system. What's the worst that could happen? So here he is with a new song. Aren't we lucky? It's Jesus!
It's Jesus!
You're gonna pay.
Guys, it's Jesus.
You're gonna pay back.
Oh my god, it's the beat again.
Well, we're all different races from many different places. At any given moment, only one could be the greatest. So you can feel elation from your participation. Still 2 leaders in this motherfucking nation. Now we're getting sanctioned, talking about expansion. Why does Julius require a massive fucking mansion? So fuck all your schemes. I don't need your freaky team, and I don't need your help to achieve my fucking dreams. So don't make a fuss when you find you're one of us. Yeah, every single one of you's a bit Jesus. And you can call me crazy, cause no one ever pays me. But
I love rhythms.
I'm being motherfucking lazy. I may be inventive, my taste may be expensive, but why would I get out of bed with no fucking incentive? Although it's contravention of your obvious intention, I like to eat a little of the fruits in my invention. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. The best of the praise, of the crest of the wave, cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Take this fact, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it into Peter Clement's motherfucking head, cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. It's time to stone a castle with a motherfucking pitchfork. So this is for the snub ones, the push and the shove ones, the folks that feel the burden of.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. There's too much at the same time going on. Oh.
The ones of aspiration, who had to flee a nation, the ones who built a business out of dreams of perspiration. There's all sorts of people, the good and the evil.
I don't know what's going on.
We're not all equal. You make us the same, but we're not all the same. All our dreams, all our schemes, all our means are not the same. And the best of the praise serve the rest of the ways. Cause we're only equal people when we're motherfucking slaves. Gonna take this fact, gonna stay in it red. Gonna slam it into Peter Clemens' motherfucking head. Cause he's thick as shit, he's got a job he's unfit for. Time to fall apart with a motherfucking pitchfork. Get out of your seats, get your asses in the streets. Set a fire in the building, let them feel some fucking heat. Take your hate to go getters, you're squilling bed letters and burn them on the powers of advances fucking letters. Gonna take his facts, gonna stain it red, gonna slam it.
I can't even really listen to whatever he's saying. What are we watching? We're watching me, fuck. So we're trying to, hi Cass. I'm playing, not for broadcast, because I try to control the broadcast, but, someone is having a divorce in my chat for, like, the past 20 minutes, so I'm, like, a bit confused. Yeah, I just, Jesus was here, and he had a rap number.
What? Are you joking?
I'd just like to say to you and everyone at home that this was a mistake.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I cannot believe this.
Here at the National Nightly News, we pride ourselves on remaining neutral, unbiased, and independent of any outside.
There's so much going on.
You have my word.
Too much.
Censor ideas.
But I'm happy you're here. Hello, Cass.
Well, a bit of dangerous language there. Sorry about that. Well, thank you.
There's too much going on.
Coming up, we'll be speaking.
You missed the fever dream, where I got jumped by a bunch of little house women, Furby things.
Jenny, this is fucking outrageous. Thank you so much.
No, this is ridiculous.
Just a reminder, fixing that old VCR.
My father's going to hear about this.
My phone is broken.
This is unbelievable, Megan.
I don't know what you're talking about, Jeremy.
Megan. I don't know what's going on. There's too much happening. That is so real. More pigeons to be in position of power. That's so real. I'm not just a government spy. I'm also in charge of the TV stations. I should be in charge of more government positions. I feel like I would do better than a lot of other people. Just, you know. I don't want to. I feel like I would be great in government.
Look at him.
If we could just get you in position.
Oh, say no more. Say no more.
I would do amazingly.
You remember Mr. Algebra?
Vividly.
And Mr. Harris, and this is Ms. Radin.
What?
Philippa, please.
You're back together again, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Perhaps a lower order demon.
Yes, it is awfully exciting, isn't it?
Right, okay then.
Okay.
Going live in 10 seconds. Opening on
I don't know. People are. Someone's having a divorce in here.
5, 4, 3.
Welcome back. And no, you're not mistaken. Sitting across from us are some very familiar faces. You really are too kind, Megan. It was only a yogurt commercial, but I'm still proud of it.
Here to talk about his new show, we're joined by National Treasure Tommy Harris, the National Theatre.
Oh my god, it's the guy from the bed.
And National Deficit Jeff Algebra.
Jeff Algebra.
Tommy, would you like to tell us about the show?
You know what? I'd bloody love to. It's about me. It's about my life.
And where did the idea come from?
So, right, picture this. Their legs akimbo, mid-session, sweat is pouring out of me like an immense hog.
Immense hog.
Cindy comes in, she says, Pete's on the phone.
That's
Pete's on the phone.
The Prime Minister.
Yeah, Pete's actually a really good mate of mine.
Oh, is he really?
There's something about wives? Commit felonies.
Anyway.
Huh? What? Oh, it was too long on one shot. Okay.
He says, how would you like
There's so much stuff happening.
spread your message of team spirit and cooperation
across this fractured nation.
Why does he like moves his mouth to one side when he talks?
What did you say?
So, Jeff, the question on everyone's lips is, what in God's name are you doing here?
Well,
What the fuck are you doing here, Jeff?
of my debut work and all the people that I've touched, I knew that
You touch? Don't touch people. Don't do that. Don't do that, Jeff. Take your hands off.
So when my manager phoned and said that I'd been offered the gig as director, I was ecstatic. I whipped my trousers off and got straight to work.
Why did you take your trousers off?
I do all my best work with my trousers off.
Yeah, I've been told that too.
Please keep your pants on.
Say so. Right, Tommy, sorry, would you just give us a sense of what the show is actually about?
It's about how hard it's been for me and some of the struggles that I've faced. It like really getting to the heart of how tough it is to be me. I call it Tommy Harris. Jesus, that was hard.
Oh, balls. Sorry.
We actually have some clips of the process of the show. Would you mind telling us what's going on here?
Yeah, so the show is built around two.
Huh? What do I do?
It mixes
Fuck.
scenes.
I'm not good at being at managing DTV. That is horrible.
But Dad,
Oh,
you promised you'd come to my
this
graduation.
is at least better than Mr. Bear lowers his expectations.
You're an embarrassment.
But Dad, you promised you'd come to my graduation.
Buck demon!
What? Why is he a wizard?
Philippa, what's it been like co-starring with Tommy Harris? I've always
Why is his father a wizard?
treading the boards at medium scale.
I wish my dad was a wizard.
And for once, this show really gives me something to sink my teeth into. What's different about this show then? Tommy, Mr. Harris's show really.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to move myself.
Tremendous
Hold on.
range as an actor. I've always suffered from typecasting, forced to play the same tired characters in every.
And now you get to play a wizard dad.
Godforsaken soap opera, or God forbid, a pantomime. But you know, this show has really let me just go there.
Jeff, the viewers at home will be
Jeff.
dying to know exactly what is it that you bring to the show.
Good question. I think these guys would agree with me when I say that it's my steady hand on the tiller, my arm round the shoulder approach that's really brought the production from strength to strength.
Absolutely right. Jeff's contributions are immeasurable.
Oh my God.
Can you give
Why is he not? Put your pants back on, Jeff, please. We're on national TV.
Yeah. We've got lots of exclusive first-hand experiences of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Underground sports board.
Fantasy retellings of Tommy's time in the underground sports board scene.
Whoa! Oh, damn. Wizard judge this time. At first it was wizard dad. Very important distinction here.
Yeah, all paid for by the taxpayer, which, you know, to be honest, was actually a lifesaver, really.
I think it's fair to say that without Advance's support, we'd have had to cut the finale.
Which frankly would have been a travesty.
Oh God, Jesus
The fucking CGI dragon.
For what?
Death?
And the public are footing the bill, are they?
Too bloody right they are. Between the cost of my tour bus and the dry cleaner and my ties, I'm barely scraping a profit here.
Amazing. And where can the folks at home come and see this for themselves? We're performing all over the nation. And people can see it for absolutely free, all courtesy of Advance. Isn't that incredible, Jeremy?
Yes, it's unbelievable.
Well, thank you all so much for coming. Next time we see you, no doubt, you'll have taken our jobs.
All except you. I like how it said that.
Join us tomorrow when I'll be interviewing the world's most attractive horse.
What?
I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Megan Wolf. And
I'm sorry, the world's most attractive horse? What does that mean?
That's the ads. Let's get reset for tomorrow, please.
Hey.
The world's most attractive horse.
Like this, eh?
Oh.
Okay.
Ew.
That won't stop us. We've got to get our act together. 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 We've got to get our
E. That is horrible. Okay. D. Okay. Am I getting fired? Maybe. A slight dock to pay. Okay. I suck, I guess. But my job still loves me. Am I going back home to divorce? A ladder with climbing. Oh, outside. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer. With you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry, but yeah, now my mother lives in there. I'm very sorry, but could you like keep that out of my chat? Because now you're just talking about crimes? And I have no idea what the fuck has been happening for like the past 20 minutes in there. I don't know what you guys are doing. You bang your head coming out of the cupboard. I just said that. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savor every moment. Just as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning from ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news, you and Sam playing along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks, as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals a new badge from his pocket, and proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announces, "As of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm going to be doing. I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool." Sam congratulates Charlie as you can't help but frown. This seems a big step. No, sure. Get my kid out of the house. These game graphics are so Goat Simulator. That's true. I love Goat Simulator. I miss that game. You've always had dinner as a family for important events, and tonight is no exception. You've even invited Chris around as an olive branch. Or Sam did, and that's why, apparently. It'll be the last time you're all going to be together for a while. So far, you've managed to avoid fighting with Chris or Susie over politics, which Sam is no doubt grateful for. With her exams and your work, you've not seen much of Susie lately. My daughter, 19 or 20, I don't know at this point. Of course, it's a squeeze having your mom and Chris around, but you make it work, just like Christmas. Though, hopefully with fewer outbursts. So, Alex, I believe you had a few words, Sam politely asks, nodding towards Susie. Your daughter cocks an eyebrow with a quizzical expression, and you can't help but see a little of yourself in it. Yes, of course. What's this about? Come on, out with it, Alex. We're waiting. Getting glasses with Susie. Chris seems to be in good spirits, at least. Even if they're chiming in unhelpfully, as usually. I just wanted to say we're proud of you, Susie. Roll down for getting to med school. Oh, Susie's mischievous smile gums to grin as she gets up, comes around the table, and gives you a big hug. I'm going to miss you. Miss us, are you going somewhere? Susie laughs, breaking the hug. No, you're not getting rid of me yet, but I'll probably have to leave when I get my first posting. Oh, hush now, let's not talk about that. The rest of the evening passes as a happy blur, and even Chris behaves themselves. You couldn't be prouder. Lovely. I'm not getting divorced. I've not been divorced yet, which is great. Divorced, undivorced streak. Does that make sense? I don't know. A sign of things to come. Shopping, something that always seems so tedious before the— Why is there light blaring in my face? Has become even more of a chore now. You managed to get almost everything you need for the family this evening, but you'll have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully whatever's causing it won't be long. Undivorceable. I am undivorceable. As the final car in front of you drives off, you realize the queue is actually due to a checkpoint setup at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO, emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. You roll it down. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I'm just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Weren't these cards supposed to be voluntary? I'm sorry, I don't have one. Ah, that's not a problem. We've got forms with it right here, and we're more than happy to sign you up. The man gestures to his colleague behind him, a young woman in a similar uniform. She clearly received the short end of the stick and is stuck with the paperwork. I thought these cards weren't required. Well, strictly speaking, they're not, but there's also loads of benefits to having them, and no reason not to get one. His smile fades a bit, and when he puts a hand up to scratch the back of his neck for a moment, he leans over you, his presence now seeming a little more intimidating. No thanks, it's not something I want right now. Almost instantly, the friendly demeanor is gone, and his expression is one of stern disapproval. Well, obviously I can't make you sign up, but I would strongly recommend you do, and soon. We wouldn't want people to think you had anything to hide, would we? He takes a step back and gestures for you to drive on. You're sure you see him writing something down in your rear mirrors as you ride home, somewhat more hurriedly than before. Clearly, Advance are very keen on everyone joining the team. Yeah, it does kind of read like a fan fiction, I'm gonna be honest. This is like a fan fiction. An invitation worth ignoring. It's Saturday, one of your few days off. And you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinned to the fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event. Don't you dare be late. You've already skipped a work weekend once. You can't do it again. Best go. You can live with... I mean, it says mandatory and I don't want to get fired. Best start getting ready. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully you won't be bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job. Also, I'm confused. Is Dave alive or not? I miss Dave. You arrive on time, barely, at the Sylvanian, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in, and quickly realize it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. You submit to being patted down, and with a sigh of relief are led into the hotel. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of this place, and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter beside her. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please, follow a manual here to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to enter. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You pause for a second to take it all in. You feel a slight tap on your arm, and Emmanuel suggests for you to follow him. Good job, Emmanuel, thank you. He seats you at the table in the central floor area, with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Boseman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before, but don't know too well. One of them informs you far too excitedly it's very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the no doubt very expensive wine, conversations flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Well, that was unexpected. As you walk up to collect it, you recognize the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blamey of In Scissors fame. No idea who that is. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. Oh god, they're here? Fuck. As you take to the stage, you see the frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Boseman, Meghan, and some very other well-to-do types you don't recognize. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blamey asks if you'd like to say a few words. You're a little nervous and splatter some quick praise for Advance. Oh god, no, I'm not gonna talk about Dave. As you thank Advance, applause breaks out around the room. I don't want to be killed in a room full of people. Both Peter and Julia stand up to magnanimously accept it before saying the night's not about them, and thanks all the same. Man, reading is hard. As you head back to your seat, you see Boseman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly that was the right speech. Just as you're finishing up dinner, one of the other people at your table points behind you. As you turn to see Boseman walking briskly past with Julia Salisbury and Peter Clementow, you're pretty sure he was pointedly ignoring you. He seems to be introducing the Prime Ministers to a selection of people at a few tables. Better them than you. I don't want to get killed in a room full of people. Crazy sentiment. Shots are wild request. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if I say something wrong, they're just gonna shoot me point blank in there. You finish off the rest of the meal, listening to the few speeches, and then head home. All in all, it was a surprisingly nice evening. You might actually look forward to the next one, providing Bozeman invites you to that one, of course. Can I go back to work now, please? I'm stuck in the choose your own adventure. Please let me go. I'm at work. I'm back in the building. But at least one that I want to be in. Okay. On. I have. Wow. Okay. I want Crazy Neil again. I like that guy.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Oh, wait, we got a new thing.
Gun-toting handler. Who, Andy? I don't know what the fuck his name
I feel like
is.
I would get... Okay. Okay, so that's... Again... Seems fine. I don't remember which one.
So, got any actual real news tonight?
Where did the...
That good enough for you? Going in
Oh, okay, so I don't have a phone anymore, but I have this one. Is it August? Oh my god, no, my birthday already passed. Okay.
Our main headlines tonight. Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust
Which one is the...
sanctions.
They're both the same one!
10th week. And a statement from team headquarters a short time
They're both the same one.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked
What?
escalation.
What? Too many noises. Every noise confuses me.
Upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends who, like us, refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war.
What?
We call upon our international allies to
What is
condemn the
happening?
blockade, absolutely. And we warn aggressors to this country that we are neither meek nor defenseless. Thank you.
Oh, okay. I don't...
Match day. Reformed bad boy Johnny Hamsleeves.
Oh my god, Johnny's gay. I still believe that.
Rehabilitated former sports star was photographed
He's
in
gay.
public life, looking like a new man this morning as he shopped with friends. Ever since his crowd-pleasing appearance on the Whitney Chinmay show, the rumor mill has been wondering if a new relationship might be on the cards.
He's gay.
Sources close to Johnny say a romance with ex-teammate Eric Justice would be no surprise.
He's gay.
In the locker room. Though judging by the team's recent form, they may be the only ones scoring this season.
We love gay people.
Exciting news
I love
from
men.
France today, with
And
the
women.
announcement of a new monthly prize draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on
I'm scared of the man.
higher than expected. And if this
He looked
lucky
like he had
prize
his pants were down.
it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one. A bridge to Flard. After
Flard.
disappointing sales leave them with a massive Flard surplus.
Flard.
Remington's Fist have had to find a use for their overflowing stocks. After the decision to ramp up production was met with public outcry, Sophia Remington has let slip the future for the overflowing flock of failed Flards.
Failed Flards. Flock of failed Flards.
Shipping containers full of the formerly fashionable fabrications lying unused and unloved in warehouses around the country. An official spokesperson refuted this claim, saying many of the crates also contain corporate whistleblowers, endangered species, and long-lost priceless religious artifacts. Shipping out.
There are religious artifacts in my Flards. There are religious artifacts in my Flards.
Will spearhead their journey to freedom. While throughout their careers, it's been clear that Doctors Wong and
Swarsborg and Horgensvoord.
It seems one of them is now going to be taken.
Swarsborg and Horgensvoord.
Ingrid has always been the tempered coolant to David's flagelized metal.
Swarsborg and Horgensvoord.
The unexpected challenges the team have faced, they chose her methodical and effective approach to getting the team home safely. Critics, however, have speculated that her strategy may be delayed, as her name takes much longer to say.
Yeah, her name takes much.
Wartime, as if
It is
isn't
much
enough
longer.
aggressors on our borders, internal problems are growing for the government as radical activist group Disrupt cause chaos in Parliament Park.
Okay. Is this like storming the Capitol?
Protests, resulting in multiple arrests and the injury of 3 community cohesion officers. Advance have yet to comment. The reckless fire will certainly be remembered by all those who have seen these striking images. As their actions escalate, people across the
I have asked for no religious artifacts in my flowers, but of course my wishes were not answered. Of course no one cares what a pigeon wants.
all this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions.
Fascinating medical conditions?
Contenders in this year's Feline Football Championship. And
Oh my god, is it about, like, cats playing football? I want cat football. Oh, no, it's that. Oopsies. I feel like every noise, I feel like my body can't decide, like every time I hear a noise, I feel like I'm being shot at. I am just a pigeon. Literally. Like, what do you want from me? There are too many things you want from me. Oh. I'm trying.
But first tonight, our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every
How do I? Oh, I'm.
Just the one. I am supposed to be working.
First,
What?
let's go to Megan Wolf in Shining on Sea to see what this.
Sorry, I just fucked up. I fucked up. Guys, I fucked up.
Megan, how's the weather there?
I fucked up. I was confused.
For asking, I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns of the University of Princeton. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am? Oh,
I'm being fired. I'm still getting fired.
they're sweating. And you're part of a team carrying out a study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once and for all.
I'm still getting fired.
Absolutely nothing to worry about, and that they can enjoy their sunstroke and fossil fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much
I'm
so.
still getting
Without
fired.
any hesitation. There's really
You
no
can't
cost
fire the
to anything
pigeon.
here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Well,
I don't know. Ask Mr. Bozeman. He's my boss.
atmospheric samples, and we take all that. Computer.
Sorry, that was my fault.
Soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
I should just say, none of this would be possible without the generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their unrivaled investment in our future, and may I just say, complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go. Everything is absolutely fucked. Hang on. This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely fine, so...
Well, actually,
Too much going on. I had to fight with a fan.
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Yeah? We need to evolve gills within 40 years.
Gills?
Here it just says shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Shit,
There you go.
shit,
Much
shit.
better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running.
Oh my god, we're all dying. You heard it here first, guys. Evolve gills now.
Enjoy that. I'd like to thank Dr. Burns for just one opinion on the climate.
The sea will reclaim us all.
There you have it, Jeremy.
Evolve gills now.
That everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news.
Yes.
Heads over to Robin Short, who's in Scritchford.
Oh, you're back. How are things with your wife? Ex-wife, sorry.
Thanks, Jeremy. I'm here in Scritchford with Gary Failsafe.
How are things with
a
your
janitor at the
ex-wife?
local school, and Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were drawn at random from those who hold team membership cards to receive this week's amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Oh, sorry to hear that, mate.
And all that we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient, but we're all dying to
We're all
know.
getting indoctrinated.
That's right, Robin. I've won dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
Ooh, swanky.
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the guttering.
Help him dredge the guttering.
Absolutely terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So,
Oh.
can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was back
I feel like he's dying of a heat stroke.
one of the sixth formers when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh. How unexpected.
I don't polish turds.
Polish turds. Do you polish turds? Perhaps.
Potato, potato.
I am a pigeon.
Do you think Peter Clement's going to let me keep the contents of his downpipe?
Ugh.
There's no harm in asking, I suppose.
Ugh, he wants to keep his shit.
No, thank
Ugh.
you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no. The boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Oh, I have an unpublished book of sonnets about children.
Oh.
Perhaps you'd like to hear
No, no.
An anthology of haikus on the death of innocence.
Ugh.
I want to hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you
No, no.
Are you all right?
It's coming.
Oh god. Oh. What? What?
Inspiration, and it's delicious.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say that it's the turd.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Here, this Pigion's my favourite. See how it's
Ugh.
really lovely texture.
Ugh.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
If it's colour,
No, why does he have it? Why does he just carry that around? Why does he just carry around a plate of poo?
When it covered some crap on a tray.
some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today.
What?
Back to
All of it
you,
rhymes.
Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are.
Oh, there's a man.
And finally, in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the
Oh, there he is
sunniest
again.
town in the country
He did
to
not
see how
die.
unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently voted the smelliest town in the country.
Ugh.
And I have to say that
The smelliest town of the country.
smell really is. I mean, it's something else. Barry Lardons, mate. You've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you.
You can tell that. Look at him, proud as punch.
An achievement? I don't feel like that's very achievement worthy.
Being the second smelliest town, no, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster.
Arsminster.
But who's laughing now, eh?
So what? Not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built Flard factory.
Yeah.
The Flards! The Flards are back. And the religious artifacts that are stuck in my Flards.
We paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Oh god, it's heating up. Oh god.
Your life in every way, Barry. I mean, perhaps if you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first,
Oh.
but you get used to it after several weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges
Bout
were
of
very
sickness?
impressed.
That doesn't sound good. Everyone's getting sick from the Flards.
To worry about. It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water
What?
main, but I think it's
Carcasses? What are Flards and what are they made of? That scares me.
What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions. Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Oh god.
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately by delusions of grandeur.
Ugh.
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy
Okay, he's delusional.
I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me? I should take my shirt off.
No. Don't take your shirt off. Please, whatever you do, don't take your shirt. No. Stop.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Please keep your shirt. Why is everyone getting naked on here?
All that's left now are the hallucinations and
Okay.
consciousness.
Oh.
No, Dottie. Was that you?
He's gone. Just he's gone.
You know I don't eat opinions.
Okay, there he goes. I think that just sounded like he fell into the turd.
We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
What?
Right.
Oh.
That's all here from Grizzleford.
Grizzleford.
Town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
He's the one of the only one that remembers that his name is Jeremy.
Being set up around our coastline as we speak. When we come back,
Let's see if he's dead next time. This is like the second time he died. But one time I dreamt.
Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these messages.
1 minute back.
This next section features a potentially controversial guest. Advance may request some censorship if he goes too off-topic. You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
There's a tape.
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still.
You know, I could play this. I got this, and I could play this. Mm-hmm. I could. The temptation is there.
Or a report from Grantham Downs.
I know. It's not. There's nothing overheating. I don't need to keep it on. Also, how do you know? There's no cameras in here. But there were people. Do it. Do it. I will next time.
Over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 fucking 5, 4, 3.
Oh, okay.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson.
That I know of. Yeah, maybe. I am the camera. I'm literally a pigeon. I am the camera.
Joined by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviors. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you.
Where I said that guy is getting a lot of makeup on.
And it hasn't stopped since.
Fascinating stuff. Also here is Frankie Steamboat. Perhaps you could explain to us exactly what your physiological foible is.
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected. We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And
What is...
disgusting.
Oh god, he keeps farting! Oh god, he's farting!
I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question honestly, even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hugs.
Oh my god, it's Truman. Like, the Truman Show. I like that movie.
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard. At work, they've asked me to stop answering those
Okay.
things. It's really affected my confidence.
Also, like, she only hiccups. She only hiccups when she's spoken to.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly comical by society. It's called Take Us.
Why does he keep getting makeup on?
We bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway.
He just tooted his own horn.
Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night. What do you think?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you? I'm sorry, it's very...
Stop farting! Nightmare blunt rotation, literally. A guy that keeps saying shit. A guy who farts and a girl who hiccups. And a guy with anger issues.
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Mile.
No, it's called the No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Well, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun.
Oh. Oh my god, they're killing him.
We demand respect. Yes, well, later...
They're killing him.
Professor Pumpkin, a ginger tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go.
He farted. Holy shit. Goddamn. Yo! He pulled the gun!
Alex, don't you dare! Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre, Bonesman's little scapegoat, you listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time. We all should be. Christ, it's so fucking hot in here. Do you remember when we used to do the
I'm still censuring him.
It was all lottery winners and bloody cat football. We are on the brink of a siege, the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind.
What the fuck?
Jenny,
Holy shit.
lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes. Now.
Oh god, I hate what is going on. Oh my, he knows my name.
You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to pay in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right.
I already did that.
Look to your right. There is a VHS.
I did it. I already did that.
Load it into one of your machines, and when I say so, and not before, you play it.
Okay.
You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear.
No.
Every single thing that comes out of this studio is either one-sided or banal.
This is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. So either I have to do... What did I do? What the fuck? I did not know that this was going to happen. Okay. Revolt.
Alex, play the fucking tape. I don't want to hurt any of you.
I have to.
If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Alex, you're going to get me in trouble with that. Let's hope you made the right call.
I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Oh god. Oh god. I didn't want anyone to die. Also, how the fuck does that guy know my name? How does everyone know that my name is Alex?
Another faceless organization. A shadowy figure.
I am a rising star, that's true.
You've seen it so many times in the movies. Well, this is not a movie.
Who is it? Tommy?
My name is Alan Jones.
Oh no, it's Alan. Of course it is
I
Alan.
used to try and shock people for a living.
Of course it's Alan.
Entertainment. But now we live in a time where perhaps you need to be shocked. Perhaps we need to wake up. Advance are coming for our freedoms. They're coming for the fruits of our labors.
Alan.
They will take our wealth.
Alan.
They will euthanize our parents
Alan.
and smiling throughout. It will turn our children against us if we voice our concerns. But you don't have to accept it. A great many people already won't. You can resist. You can disrupt. Find us. Talk with us. Join us. It isn't hard.
I don't know.
We're everywhere.
This wasn't what I planned. I mean, some of it was. I had speech, look. But this was unexpected. This was unexpected.
So what now, Jeremy?
It was supposed to be your day off.
God, please, don't do any more stupid things today.
How long? How long, Jenny?
We're already live.
I'm still just cutting between the cameras like this is normal.
Joining me unexpectedly for what I very much imagine will be my last broadcast are two new guests. Jenny works here at the National Nightly News and is someone I consider, well, a friend. And next to her is, what's your name?
Andy.
Andy!
Andy's a police.
Andy!
Only we don't call him that anymore. He's a community cohesion official.
Officer.
Sorry?
It's community cohesion officer, CCO.
And how's that feel, Andy? Being rebranded?
It's
Andy!
good. It's not about confrontation anymore. You know, the force had its fair share of problems.
There's so many people watching because what the fuck is happening?
Still has some.
I couldn't say.
Couldn't or wouldn't?
I don't know what you want me to say.
Christ, you're fucking useless, aren't you? We'll come back to you later. Jenny?
I don't want to be on the news, Jeremy.
That's perfectly understandable. Who'd want to do this? Jenny, why did you join the National Nightly News team?
I always wanted to work in news.
Huh?
Yes, but why specifically
You just said you don't want to be.
National Nightly News?
It was the news everyone trusted. Is, do you really want to quibble semantics at gunpoint?
Is there something else you'd rather discuss?
Or there is the great big Alan James-sized elephant in the room you seem to be ignoring.
What do you mean?
I saw your face when that hood came down. You didn't know, did you?
It's about the message, not the messenger.
Like I said, you didn't know.
No, I didn't know. The people I met were with, he wasn't there.
God,
I didn't know it was Alan James.
I'm sorry, but seriously, Alan fucking James.
I'm still just censoring. This is totally normal. Gunpoint, terrorism, or whatever.
He's a good speaker. He's popular in the country.
That right?
Look, forget Alan James.
Andy.
There is still something
Eddie.
deeply wrong. And you know it, Jenny. And you know it, Andy. And you.
There's just a regular day in the 1980s.
Meanwhile, I'm interviewing a guest who stinks of shit. Patrick is paddling about in shit, and Robin is literally interviewing someone who collects the fucking stuff. I mean, it's not sophisticated, but what a metaphor. We are sleepwalking our way into oppression, and the news isn't saying anything. We're not saying anything.
Says who? Alan fucking James.
What are all those scientists working on at Grantham Downs? What are they testing underground at Altergrave? Andy, your turn. Make yourself fucking useful. How many people have you brought in for consultations just because they weren't carrying or didn't have team membership cards?
Oh, well, there's other forms of identification that we will accept.
For how long?
We're just here to help.
Then why do you need these?
Yeah, what do you need the gun for, huh?
Already help when it's offered at
This is
gunpoint,
tense.
isn't it, Andy? Let me demonstrate it for you.
Oh, no, are you gonna shoot someone?
Help you.
Don't shoot someone.
You read these cards with my notes on it, and you'll probably digest a fact. That'd be helpful, wouldn't it, Andy? Knowing a fact?
What? I don't understand.
Do you want my help,
Yes,
Andy?
yes, whatever you say, yes.
Security are here, Jeremy.
Eat it.
What?
He literally wants him to eat paper.
Or I'll force it down your fucking throat.
Jeremy, stop.
Go on.
bully. Jeremy, stop! They will kill you. Please, don't make me watch that.
God damn.
You're right. Sorry. Sorry, everyone.
I like Jeremy.
Put the card down now, Andy.
He doesn't need to eat it anymore.
You can go now. You too, Jenny. Fuck off over there.
Fuck up over there.
And Andy.
Oh my god, he's gonna talk to me again.
Cameras on me.
Oh my god, he's gonna talk to me again, isn't he?
Some of us is so
Maybe?
seductive. I understand that. But before we all hand off our freedoms, should we ask to whom we're handing them over? Don't you want to know what's being done in your name? How many people were transitioned last month? A record high. Again, if you care. Shouldn't someone ask Advance how they plan to deal with this blockade? How many years or months of supplies we have? Why aren't we asking these questions instead of whose shit is this?
Whose shit is this?
There's a cat backstage dressed as a fucking goalie, for Christ's sake.
I want to see the cat dressed as a goalie. Crash out. Oh, why is there a crotch shot? Why is there a crotch shot? Oh, it's on the gun. It's not on his crotch. Sorry.
Sums it up. We are all up Ship Creek with a paddle made of Alan fucking James. Christ, it's also fucking pointless. I was gonna quit tonight. Take a holiday. Try something else.
Crotch cam. It looked like it. Like, look at this.
Any relationship. I hear they're nice.
Crotch cam.
Never tried it. I loved them. And now, well...
God, Jeremy, don't!
No, don't kill yourself. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it whenever I said kill yourself. I'm sorry. I wasn't serious.
Please, we can't show this. Cut to the ads.
My name's Jeremy Bowles.
Whoa. Yeah, we did. We weren't /SRS. We weren't /SRS. See a man's retirement from the newsroom. Introduced to disrupt spokesman. Holy shit. Jeremy, my boy. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. I'm scared. I think Jeremy's dead. I really wanted to see the cat dressed as a goalie. I really wanted to see the cat dressed as a goalie. You wake up, still partially shocked from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. You take a seat on the sofa between Sam and Susie. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night, after Jeremy, after everything that happened. Sam shakes their head. I wonder what they'll do with him now. Are you okay? Lock him up, probably. Can't say I blame them. I can't shake the feeling he might be right. Sam looks to the kids, then back to you. We saw that you chose to play that tape. They paused before I continue. I didn't feel like I had a choice. What? That's not good enough. Disrupt are bad people. I can't believe he did that. He said that he would kill 3 people if I don't. Charlie's outburst seems to come out of nowhere, and no one in the room is prepared for it. Do you even think about how this stuff affects people? You're a fucking idiot. Sam tries to interject. Charlie, but he's already slammed the door. Charlie always was a bit black and white about this sort of thing. He threatened to shoot 3 people if I don't show that tape. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were in an impossible situation. And somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one can criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. You've never been so grateful to have Sam support you. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully process what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it. You look at your daughter. I know this is an incredibly difficult thing, and we don't always agree, but I do think you made the right choice. Susie smiles at you. You had to play it. There were just no other option. You put an arm around her and give her an affectionate squeeze. It's nice you've at least got some company. The TV's playing through some old Western shows, but it's not quite as distracting as you hope. You were never going to please everyone. Holy shit. There's too much happening. Okay, a questionable choice. Questionable choices are made on the daily. You got off work early today, a rare enough occurrence to put a spring in your step. As you close the front door, you can hear excited conversation bubbling from the kitchen. Clearly someone's popped around for cuppa on Sam's day off. Hopefully there's still some biscuits left. As you enter the kitchen, you see Sam and Susie enthusiastically discussing something. Your daughter's still in her scrubs, having clearly come straight from work. I got the posting I was hoping for, she gushes. I'll be doing my placement in the new transition center, really helping people like Grandma. The transition center? Why would you want to work with one of those horrible places? I'm not going to start another fight with my child. The 5 of you sit around the kitchen table for the first time in a while and celebrate the news. 6 of you include Emma, Mom's nurse. Grandma's a bit better this evening, and you hear her talking with Susie in hushed tones throughout the night. You don't cook often, but tonight everyone's complimenting the chef. Who knows how many evenings more you get like this? Can I go back to work? It's been like another 2 months. A burden born me. I don't know what that means. It's been 6 months since you and Sam had last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, was very pleasant, has provided as expensive as nurse as you feared. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home now, and unfortunately, the government's only solution to help the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition center. Why does everything always seem to come back to money? This time it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you that there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive experimental new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mom wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition center. It's hard to know what she really wants. Sam puts a hand on you. What are we going to do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. She's probably old. And also, like, my child works in one of these transition centers, it'll be fine. These things are never really a choice. Hopefully the kids will understand. It was all you could do, given the circumstances. If only things had been different. Is there going to be a divorce arc? Oi. The 20-week war? What? I'm back at work. What the? I'm sorry. What?
So keep an eye on the interference screen and stay out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
I don't have a they took my fan away. They took my fan.
Asked me to ask you if it liked. What does that mean? Do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans? Just don't get drawn into talking about the war.
Okay, so that is my new censor button. That is sounds. Oh my god, can I like play sound effects? I think I get to play sound effects now. Like the clapping and stuff. Oh my god, that's great.
We get the performing monkey. Sometimes you sound just like him, you know?
No, he is dead. No, he's dead! Jeremy! Jeremy!
10 seconds, everybody.
Jeremy!
3. Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war.
140th?
Company of Heroes. Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert, unable to work out where or when the next strike will come. Sadly, however, more casualties were reported today, and as the weeks and months of this war make ever more demands on our armed services, those numbers will, tragically, only continue to rise. Don't starve. Advance's food program moved from
Don't starve. Yeah, I'm trying.
rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government...
No, I hate the government now. They killed Jeremy. The government killed Jeremy.
However, with a reported rise in mental and physical health issues since the imposition of the blockade, critics have questioned whether those smaller communities which are only now starting to receive help could have been better and quicker served. 7 days to die.
They killed him.
The decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres has today been declared an overwhelming success. Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. With dwindling medical supplies leaving many of our most vulnerable facing chronic pain, it can come as no
They killed
surprise
Jeremy.
that transition
I hate the
centres
government
are
now. They killed him.
stretched to capacity. Populace. More than 11% of the population have thus far failed to register for a teen membership card, a worrying statistic given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight tonight.
Oh, they're
While
legal?
applications are still open for those who like to run fashionably late, they can expect a few tricky questions from Advance. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern city of Mankipool. Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination. A representative from the Mankipool Community Cohesion Team described the event as mostly peaceful, but it looks like Disrupt aren't going quietly into the night. And finally...
Quietly. Okay.
Our
What?
mutual friend.
Jeremy!
Bail was denied in the High Court today for shamed former National Nightly News anchor Jeremy Donovan.
He's still alive! He's just in prison! He's just in prison! But he's still alive! Jeremy's alive! Oh my god, this is great news.
The presenter will be transferred to new lodgings at Pigeon Prison, while the lengthy preparations for his trial, which is still 18 months away, begin. Since being taken into custody 10 weeks ago in this very studio, little has been heard from our former colleague. Despite how things ended, we wish him the best, and we'll be sure to bring you all the details of that court case every night.
I love that we still support him.
With the war about to enter its 21st punishing week, and people hurting up and down the country, I'll be grilling unpredictable Prime Minister...
I'll be grilling.
...in an exclusive interview from his home in Lancashire. That's coming up on tonight.
What the fuck is he doing? What the f... Oh, so the news... Are the news, like, also part of Disrupt now? That's what it kind of feels like. Why are they, like, trying to hack our title card?
In part 2, I'm a little overexcited to announce I'll be interviewing the one and only Lil C. And
Lil C.
a feature that's sure to keep you coming back for more. But first tonight,
Lil C, is that like
Prime Minister Peter Clement.
Jesus?
In Lanfordshire. Good evening, Prime Minister. Have we caught you exercising?
Have we started? Yes, that's right, Miss Wolf. Just a few minor adjustments. I mean, nothing drastic. I haven't joined
I want to play with the... I want sound effects.
Just because she won't take it up the shit, it doesn't mean you shouldn't try for a quick fiddle up the car park.
Language, Prime Minister.
What? Quick fiddle? What's wrong? Oh, shitter. It's shitter, isn't it? Yep, that's the one.
And can you tell us what brought about this new you?
Well, you know,
What does that mean?
and I were watching, you know, the night the blockade began. When Jeremy Donaldson. Well, you know, and it were blistering hot, as I'm sure you all remember. And I were a bit wheezy from all the cigars and all that.
And Mrs. C turns to me after the signal dropped away, and she was in floods of tears, and she says, "Please, she said, I can't go on without you." She said. So I made a decision, and since that day, I have stopped smoking cigars. Except for Christmas, my birthday, weddings.
Remove some of that disrupt propaganda out. Try not to do that, Alex. We're watching you.
Doesn't go anywhere. And apparently I'm going on a walking holiday this Christmas, and that should finish me off for bloody good.
Did you make the decision to holiday within the country this winter because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, Mrs. C has never liked travelling at the best of times. These are certainly not the best of times, on that we can all agree. There's a lot of red tape involved in leaving the territories at the moment, as I'm sure you're all aware. Some of those forms are bastard long.
All in it together.
What? All in it together. Oh, yeah. Also, it doesn't seem very advanced to be going abroad when the rest of the country is grounded.
And yet, Julia Salisbury announced today that she'll be visiting Svenland.
Oh, Svenland. It's the guy with the wig.
Is that really an example of team spirit?
What? Did you know about this, Gail?
No one tells me anything, Peter. You should know that. Why don't you know? Well, leaving that for a moment, it says on this card that a body like yours must take some planning to achieve. What's your morning routine?
Well, I have
a gun around he clearly had no intention of ever using. That Jeremy Donaldson had a very public is undeniable, but rather than law enforcement, wouldn't medical experts...
Who's your personal trainer?
Some prick called Claw. Is that on your card?
I thought you might wonder. Prime
Sorry, I'm
Minister,
locked in. I'm locked in.
the blockade in its 20th week and the people
I don't know if I should play the propaganda like we're... I don't know. I haven't played this game for too long.
Surely one for which you, the democratically elected Prime Minister, must have an answer.
Don't you get smart with me, Pat. I was a fucking national treasure before you were a twinkle in the milkman's scrotum. You want to talk about plans? Let me tell you about plans. That's all we do. Fucking plans.
How do we... I'm not good with this.
The implementation of plans and plans and yet more planning for fucking plans and yet more fucking plans.
Well, that's good. That's good to know, Prime
You
Minister.
know, I used to really like you, Pat. You were a breath of fresh air. But I've been watching you. And you know
What is going on?
You get more like him every day.
I want to play sound effects. Like while someone's talking, just like boo.
Prime Minister, later on this evening, your co-leader Julia Salisbury is going to give a national address from team headquarters. Can you give us a hint of what she's going to say?
Yes. Well, I imagine that there
Sorry,
will be
you
the
imagine?
usual. No, what I mean is.
You do know about this broadcast, don't you, Prime Minister?
I'm sure it did. He just drinks too much beer.
From each other, we don't memorize each other's bloody diaries either. As my old mum used to say, if you wanted to get a job done quick, don't get bogged down in the pew. What else you got?
Sorry?
Only cards, what else? A little piece of my life do you want to rustle through? Gail, refill my glass.
More beer. Beer.
Come on. Come on.
Okay. What music do you listen to when you work out?
Well, Gail tells me that I work out to Little C, but I have absolutely no fucking idea who that is. And do you think the C stands for?
It stands for collaborative.
That C stands for cut.
That does make more sense, actually.
How's rationing affecting you?
It's hard, but we get by. You just have to learn.
Too many buttons. I feel like after this one, I will probably go and die.
And many a fine single malt. I want for nothing. Except for a decent night's sleep, of course.
You good? I feel like you're drinking too much beer.
When we come back, it's time for the culture spot with Lil C and a world premiere performance of her new song. I genuinely
Lil
can't
C.
hear that. We'll be back after this.
1 minute back, everybody.
And that is what happens when you wander don't think he knew about her statement. I don't think anyone's supposed to know. When you mentioned it, Bozeman's face turned a colour that I think you call embolism.
Okay, outside is fine.
Nah, you're like the daughter you never had. I suppose
Why am I even able to turn those off?
Who's Lil C? Who's Lil C?
You winding me up?
What? I'm civilized. I read books.
I did it. Oh no, I did badly. I like her. Cheat on your wife. Damn. Ever design says bam. You are. Here comes chlamydia. Brian would love this. Brian would love this.
Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut album smashing the chart records at the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C!
Who is that?
May I just say, you look incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
Who on earth is she?
My manager suggested.
But I'm finally able to play sound effects. I love sound effects.
Then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Wow, is that healthy?
Oh, well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep,
What?
they certainly are.
Leaves?
Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan, so I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually.
She has no idea who she is.
If you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird.
Bonkers. I like that word.
Magazines. Overnight, I went from that like annoying little girl from that show to that like sexy little girl from that show.
Wow, that must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh.
Of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short.
Billy Bob Jean Short.
There's nothing that strange about it.
They're still girlfriends. Yuri coded.
They believe that aliens told him to hate women, but there really isn't anything to prove that he's wrong.
Uh-huh. So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing like nice underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Oh God.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about like how pretty and great I am.
You thought?
It's about monetizing youth, I think, or about like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something.
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh.
Do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what?
Go have your spaghetti. And now I kind of want spaghetti too. I'm hungry. I should go eat leftovers after this.
We're going to see some of those famous dance moves.
Oh, rude. Buttons. There are too many buttons for me to press. Oh God. Propaganda's back.
My friend let her 13-year-old son join the Go-Getters. He's occupied.
Clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help, and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops. And it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh, there she goes. Blimey. All these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough, and I hate it sometimes, and I hate myself. I just want to, like, cry into a bath of root veg.
But buy and cry into a bath of fruit veg. Sure, I do that all the time.
You know you don't have to do this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my fourth vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Oh, okay.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I'd press record on my cassette. But then my dad would come in and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Oh.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Cragler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
You might just survive. What?
Anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
Oh.
And on that problematic note,
On that problematic note, yeah, good call.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. But you know what? It's actually alright. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well,
So-
you can go and get ready for that.
So you're gonna
See you in a little bit.
do a song that you've never heard before.
It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here's Lil C with an exclusive first performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
Is this deliberate, Alex? We do like our guests to come back, you know.
Here to break in your blockades.
Oh, that sounds like the Lonely Island song. I'm gonna be so honest.
Oh, baby, can't you see?
Okay, that is just toxic.
That's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in
Oh.
me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here.
What?
Boy, I got no agenda.
What is going on?
No dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud.
I would like to censor the whole song.
I ain't no baker's daughter. Common Spanish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at sea. So what a Peter Clemens.
I love my remixes. I need to play a DJ simulator next time. Never mind.
I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave
53?
her family. There's no one judging me if I'm the one that's in your fantasy.
Ugh.
Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter, come and spend
I feel like I shouldn't be broadcasting this. This is kind of like, this is... I want Jesus back. Oh god, they took their shirt off. Okay. Okay, they're walking around shirtless. What? Oh god, okay. Megan. Keep the camera on the shirtless man.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside, I don't know what will.
That was a fever dream.
Thank Lil C for, well, for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck kind of song was that?
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? Good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This
Please never come back.
Crazy sometimes. Watch out for that father of yours.
Oh, no. I manage myself. It's just, you know, for the public to have that certain perspective. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jeanshaw, it seems?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, you know, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
Wow.
And Michael, I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and get me a G&T before my meeting with the lube guys.
The what, guys?
I'm gonna stop needing it.
I hope Jesus is coming back. He should. I miss him.
I hope you've got your head around these sound effects, Alex, because you'll need all 4 buttons for the next section.
4?
Each time they light up, listen to the actors and try and pick the most appropriate effect. The actors can't hear your choices, so let's not upset them when they watch it back later.
Ooh. Or someone's gonna try to shoot me again.
Weren't enough flowers in my dressing room.
After that performance. No, I miss him.
Counts things. No, not anymore. I'm better than that now. I'll tell you what.
Oh my god, it's Jeff.
Adding flowers.
Who's she?
Feels like 12. Got it?
I don't know what's going on.
10 seconds.
This is wild.
5, 4.
3, 2. Hello, newswoman. Megan.
We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can
Could
reveal
have
that
gone a little bit longer, honestly.
We'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now.
Jeff DePlume.
Like that.
Oh, yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
Does that mean he did pay taxes before?
And how does Angela feel about all this?
Your wife.
Oh, God, no.
What?
No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now.
Who's Norm?
Married last month.
Is it a man?
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
And why did you write this? What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25 grand to write a pro-team sitcom. And I heard my father's voice. It said, Jeff.
You listen here, boy.
Listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny you can get out of this.
Why does everyone have weird
I wheeled
dads?
him down to the transition centre.
Ah.
Got out my typewriter.
Oh, he's still alive. Okay.
Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
They be laughing here. It hasn't started yet. That's much better. Keep going like that and you'll do fine.
Good morning, Miss Craven.
It's Tommy.
Morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts. They've vandalized my shop again.
No!
Yes! They've written all sorts of obscene language and crude pictures, and I know it's those damn youths.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried
Oh,
they
oops.
won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never
He has too many keys on there.
their ways and end up as social outcasts, such as shoplifters or bong rats?
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community.
Very supportive community.
In time, they will fit into this.
I have not met a normal father, no.
Like this key into this lock.
It's not the right key, isn't it?
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it, Ray. And just like that, we can unlock their future.
Yes.
I'm like still confused what this segment is about.
Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Oh, I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right.
I think his hand is stuck in his post.
Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam because one of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team
It is.
was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh!
No, it's Brad.
It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Oh, clear off, Brad. We don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No.
Rat dudes.
Ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say?
Tutoring.
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you
Y'all
mind,
kept needing love. Picked him up like a
Not at all.
up like a baby and swayed him, singing this thing sometime. My sweet little stinky man. That is so real. I do that with my cats. They're not very old, but they're still my stinky little guys.
Spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or
Urinating on churches.
I haven't huffed glue for months.
People in... When I was... before I graduated, people were sniffing glue all the time. Especially the ones with scent. Those were very popular.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who
Look at... Good job, Tommy.
a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Look at him suffering.
I thought for a minute there
He's all of us.
said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that?
He is carrying the segment, literally.
What a wonderful surprise. I now respect you as a man.
Put her there, Ray.
He can't.
Oh, what the heck? Give us a hug.
Oh god, what the... Hello, what? The earthquake? Earthquake? Are we dying? Is war stricken upon us? Is it war time? Are we in war? Hello? Hello? I can't move. I can't do anything.
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we're receiving some breaking news. I'm being told we're picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be...
What? What is going on?
What appear to be nuclear explosions in 4 major
Fallout!
cities.
We are in Fallout! This is literally Fallout.
The death toll into the millions.
This is literally Fallout.
I'm being told that we're experiencing some power fluctuations as a result, so apologies to any interruption the broadcast for you at home. And now I am told that we are going live to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury at any moment. Yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening.
This is Fallout. We're all in Fallout now.
Minutes ago, operatives working for Advance detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
Did you plan that?
We have similar devices in 50
Wait, what?
other urban centers.
I'm sorry, what?
And will not hesitate to detonate
What?
if our conditions are not met in full and without delay. The
What?
people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately.
What?
We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender.
I'm sorry, what?
Your territories will be taken under our control. You've become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders.
I'm sorry, what?
Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and...
What the fuck is going on?
But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear.
You killed us. You killed so many people.
Fire a single shot at our territory or harm a single one of our citizens.
You've already killed so many citizens.
To detonate further devices.
What?
You will not find them. Though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours. We will expect your complete acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
What?
Thank you.
Well,
what the fuck?
Okay, so there you have it. Advance making a brave move that looks likely to end the war in its 20th week. There's a lot to take in here, and I know you, like me, will be wondering if
What?
this is too much.
It is.
If we've gone too far.
You have.
But I'm thinking of our sick and ill, denied their medicines, the children with no food on their plates, and the body bags returning from the front line. And I ask myself if without some big, bold gesture it would ever stop, and I do not think it ever would. We elected Advance to make this country better for us all, and it was working. But then the rest of the world looked at us and they said this cannot be seen to succeed. And they brought their warships.
What the fuck is going on? War is happening.
To make sure that we were instead seen to suffer. To make sure no one anywhere would ever attempt this again. So, to my mind, our government have taken the only path available to them. A difficult decision for their hearts to bear, but one that ultimately we can respect because it is designed to keep us safe. And while this is unquestionably a dark night,
This is insane, honestly.
it may indeed presage the dawn of a new future. My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
What the fuck?
And we're out.
Oh, sorry.
Do you ever get the feeling that you're making history?
I'm sorry, what? So the government killed like millions of people because there were some and they were like, I don't think I'm able to comprehend what on earth just happened. Sequence D. Great. Complete the broadcast on date 371. Okay. Uh-huh. Am I back home? I don't know what's going on. The rest of your shift passes in a blur with the same words going around and around in your head. Operatives working for Advanced detonate nuclear explosive. Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions. Did this really just happen? You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone else is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room, and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off, and they're clearly lost in thought. We take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They start at the touch, breaking them out of their stupor. They attempt to smile, but you can see it's strained. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was thinking about... Sam stops, shaking their head. So many people. I can't quite believe it. I know, it's... terrible. Nothing short of an atrocity. All those people, those poor people. How can anyone think this is okay? Sam's eyes are blazing with anger. When they look at you, it's clear they're expecting agreement. I know we've never seen eye to eye with the government in this house, but I never thought they were capable of this. It was us or them. They'd have forced us all to starve if events had stepped in. That would be another way. Killing millions of people was never the answer. Relief sweeps across Sam's face. Exactly. No reasoning in the world could make killing so many innocent people the right thing to do. Sam kisses you before heading to the kitchen. No divorce yet. Are you going to bed? Yeah, that's a good call. Good night. Sleep well. I will probably just finish, just see when the next broadcast section is, and I'll probably also head off because there's way too much happening. I feel like I need to sit with myself and think about it for a moment. We're lucky you can actually make a difference. Help people know what's really going on. But is it that simple? Okay, another multiple month. A year? Okay, a year going by. That was a lot. We just went from 300 to 700. Oh god. Whoa. Boss music. It's a seemingly ordinary morning, but as you get into work, you find a small crowd gathering in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of tea that day, you can't help but overhear some excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yeah, another one's gone missing. What's that bring up the total to now? Oh, I should think over 100 at this point. They won't all have been reported and noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the last year, scientists, doctors, researchers... She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly disrupt targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advanced are struggling to prevent further. A deep, familiar voice from behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison towards the doorway. Boseman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advanced have been very clear that they're nothing to worry about. Which means they're not our problem, and unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Best get back to work. Boseman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else flies out the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I would appreciate it if you would refrain from talking about it further and make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it was he was doing before the workday. This is a lot of stuff. Another like half months. What even happens in all these fucking time frames? A career in the making. What does that mean? I'm still in the car. When do I get back to work? You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the cohesion cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really need to stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. Finally, you see him exit the hall, a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back. The frustration's starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to see the car and gets in, his face flushed with excitement. So how was... You're interrupted, as he can't contain himself any longer. Guess what? What? You play along with a smile. So obviously the Pigeon Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO. So we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over the words in his efforts to tell you. Well, apparently from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taken into a special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers. And guess what? Who's gonna be in it? He beams at you. I see. What exactly do these managers do? Oh, well, basically they need new Legion teams between regular people, the CCOs and the Betterment Department. And that'll be us. People come to us with concerns and we'll decide whether they need referrals and if so, to which department. Cool, right? Well, yeah, I guess, but only bad people. It's about helping the community, making it safer for everyone. Charlie frowns at you. You don't like the CCOs? Or the Betterment teams? No, it's not that. I'm just worried about them having... Hold on, I'm proud of you, bud. Is this really a good thing for him to be doing anymore? I don't think so. Please let me get back to work so I can go. A spark to light the flames, please. Please. No! How many sections of these are there? After coming downstairs to grab breakfast, the peace and quiet tells you the rest of your family must still be asleep. You decide to eat in the living room and watch some TV while you can before someone else monopolizes it. This is breaking news. Reports are coming in from across the country that large swathes of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. In addition to food stores, which government resources have said will put a strain on universal menu centers countrywide, a number of CCO and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education veterans facilities were raided, and a small selections of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcibly extracted from lawful custody. Jeremy? Jeremy? Jeremy, my boy? My boy Jeremy. Unfortunately, it appears that the CCOs were ill-prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt seemed much more effective and well-organized in comparison. While most of the targeted locations were thankfully empty of people, given the lateness of the hour, the Betterment centers were fully staffed when they came under attack. 17 CCOs and 4 administrative staff lost their lives as a result of the brutal actions of Disrupt last night, with countless more injured, many seriously and rushed to hospitals. A few Disrupt members were captured during the conflicts, but the vast majority seem to have evaded capture so far. More on this story as it develops. You go to turn off the TV. You're interrupted by Charlie walking into the living room, bleary-eyed and with a piece of toast. Anything interesting going on? He gestures to the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in a hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's going to be okay, right? I hope so. We'll have to see. Please! How many more of these? It's been 900. I've been stuck in here for 912 days, guys. Guys, I've been... The uprising, please.